You can save Yona, Weiss.
It's you, isn't it?
No! Stay back!
Anyway, take it easy, yeah?
Fucking mushroom head.
Is this beast a shade as well?
No! You've got to stop this!
Tool hope to stand against the Shadow Lord.
I don't want to hurt my friends.
Kill him, you glorious bastard!
I have a reason to live!
Coming up on tonight's Nier Replicant.
We're the same. Tools in the hands of a master.
This ends here.
Kaine!
Our true memories are still there. How dare you ignore them?
We were hoping to put it off for 100 years or so.
I shall fight by their side, now and forever.
I'm tired of this world and everybody in it.
You will have my sword
One
one last time.
No! Kaine!
I'm gonna save you! I swear it!
Thanks for always being there for me.
Lo-dum da da da. Dee 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 da da da. La da 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 da. Do, do, do. Da 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 da. Did you get it fixed? Did you sort it out, bro? Did you figure out a way to do it? Couldn't find anything how to get the sound to come through, but Twitch worked fine. What you can do, obviously you won't be able to live stream it, but I was talking about this earlier to nobody. When YouTube went down a few years ago, went down for like 2 weeks, streaming on YouTube did, on PlayStation, just couldn't do it. I switched to Twitch and did some Dark Souls 2 stuff. And after the stream, there was some option somewhere, either on... somewhere, where you could link your Twitch to your YouTube account, and then you could upload it as a VOD after, basically, to YouTube. So I couldn't live stream on both, but the live stream on Twitch would automatically upload to YouTube for me afterwards, like, so people could watch it still, as a VOD. So I know you can do that, but I can't help you with any of the rest of it, man. What are you streaming on? What are you streaming anyway? What game are you streaming? Let me have a look, man. Let me have a look what you're doing, man. Yo, what the fuck, bro? Hang on a minute. Pause the goddamn game. Is this that short? Yo, 759 subscribers, brother. What the fuck? Live? What you been streaming? 7 views, 18 views, 15, 13, 12. Party animals. Bro, where've all them... Is this that... You told me about this, didn't you? You're doing shorts, aren't you? Hang on, let me look. Ah, okay. It's that fucking shorts thing, bro. Somebody said I should get into that a while back. I was like, I can't be bothered with that. So is it all coming through shorts, yeah? Let me look, man. Live's a bit like me, sort of between 15 and 50 views. Shorts. It's shorts, innit? I don't know if I want to go down that route, man. Hey, it's great. It's just not my, it's not my thing, like... It's that fucking whole TikTok fucking generation. I don't get it. Hey, listen, big up your bad self, Dalton, man. Hey up. Oh, you're doing fucking things like COD as well, right? COD and Fortnite. Okay. Yo, hang on, what's this? 1 day ago. It's crazy how huge your channel got in just 2 weeks. Bro, how many did you have 2 weeks ago? How have you got 750 subs in 2 weeks? Beyond grateful for you guys. Seriously, thank you guys for 700 subs. He's on 760 now. That was... So you've had 60 in a day. You had 60 subs in 1 day. What the fuck? Yo, maybe I need to do this short shit, man. I don't want it. This is wild. Let me leave you a comment on this, bro. 2 weeks ago it was 642. Community. Not report. Where's reply? How do I fucking reply? Why can't I fucking reply? Where's the comments? Oh, there they are. Right, so I'm the first one to comment on this, bro. Right, do you not get like the... Is shorts a bit different? You don't get the kind of engagement from the public? Because I guess people are just watching it, right, and subbing and treating it a bit like a TikTok kind of thing. Big up your bad self. Dalton, my old son. Fucking killing it. Brother. Onwards and upwards. 1K in fucking no time. Baby. Fucking peace, respect, and love. Bang. Yo, Dalton, well done, mate. That's how you fucking do it. Hey, don't listen to me. If you want a lot of subs, do it how he does it. Fancy graphics on your thing, on your shorts, little bit of little bit of woo, little bit of wah. Bro, you fucking... Look at you go, man. Nice one, Dalton. No, I can't be bothered with all that short things, that short stuff, man. I always forget to clip stuff. Hunter told me about it. I just use clips from old videos. I don't think it'd really help me in any way in what I'm trying to do. Because the views would be nice, obviously. Probably give your channel a bit more visibility, but... No offence to anybody out there. That short attention span, short stuff, I don't want to invite that kind of audience in. The TikTok audience, you know what I mean? And maybe I'm being too dismissive here. I need to think about this. I need to you give me something to think about, put it that way. Give me something to think about, bro. What kind of engagement do you get in the comments of your shorts? Do you get people engaging in there? Because, like, why am I the first cunt to congratulate you there, bro? You know what I mean? Yeah, I don't necessarily want that. That's the thing. I don't want a lot of eyes. We were talking about this the other night. When Pixel Tuna was in here. He said, you need more followers, you deserve more followers. I'm like, I don't want them, bro. I love what we've got. How we do it with the fucking chat. How I can interact with everybody. How I don't have to miss a comment. How I can reply to every single comment. How the people in the chat get to know each other. And sometimes do things with each other. Without even me. The 100k short has a bunch of comments, but the other shorts didn't. Right. So it's more like just, it's not really an engagement heavy, basically. Gotcha. What was the 100k one? Was it a Call of Duty one? You know what? So fucking Daisy. We might. You know what? I might just do an experiment. I'm fucking hot now. It's freezing nearly. I might do an experiment. So there's part of this game coming up later on, where you have to get a certain trophy by looking up fucking Kaine's skirt 10 times. I'm gonna clip that and upload it as a short experiment. See what happens. Oh, I just fucking pulled something in my neck. Taking my damn jumper off. That's what happens when you get old, Dalton. You can't even take your fucking clothes off without hurting yourself, mate. I just fucking pulled a muscle. Right down there. Whatever the fuck that thing's called that goes up from your neck and down to your shoulder. Fuck me. Daisy? What is it? What's it a clip of? Fucking hell. Leave that. Are you going to try and monetize it when you get to 1,000? When you get to 1,000 subs? Bro, you'll be there. You'll be at 1,000 next week. If you're getting like 60 subs a day. Hey! Oh, fucking hell. Don't jump in there, then.
Oh, great. Covered in sand.
I still got to get the watch.
Diving in sand is an excellent way
Ah,
to
I
lose
thought it was just
health.
1,000
Do
subs.
try to be more careful.
How many watch hours do you need? I didn't even know about that bit. See, you're not going to do that with shorts, are you? That's the thing. Or are you? I guess you could, man. It all adds up, doesn't it? I guess. Like, how long is a short? 20 seconds or something? 4,000 hours in 1 year. Is that a new thing they've done? I don't think I had to do that. Shorts don't count. Right. Well, if my experience is anything to go by, DayZ's the one for that, bro. Long DayZ streams. They're always my most popular ones. But I don't know, now you've got your foot in the door with Call of Duty and Fortnite, maybe those, but you got a lot of competition with those, you know what I mean? You're competing against fucking tons of channels when you're doing a Call of Duty or a Fortnite video. It's new, either you get 4,000 watch hours in a year or 10 million or something short views. And 1,000 subs. Right. How do you see your watch hours? How the fuck do I see that shit? I don't even know. I never look at none of this stuff, me. Is it in the studio? Last 28 days, 480 hours, watch hours. So, times that by 12. I'd do it, I guess. Times by 10, 4,720, so I'm doing just enough. Right. Go to just, yeah, I just saw the last 28 days, 472. That's wild, you know. When I think about that, it's fucking wild that people watch me play games for 470 fucking hours. I know that's like, it's not one person's not watching for that long, and it's all together, but it's still mad. It's still fucking mad to me, man. As an OD. Well, listen, brother, good luck, man. You're fucking killing it. You don't need luck. You don't need any advice from me. You'll be past my fucking... I've been doing it, what, 8 years? And you'll have passed me in less than 8 months, mate. So I can't give you any advice. You got youth on your side as well. You done anything on camera yet?
We hear your days of bachelorhood are coming to a close, King.
On your DayZ streams, having a camera on will definitely help. Mic and cam. As long as I stay consistent and upload. Probably being passed. 1 second. $1K in maybe a week. Subscribers, definitely. You got 60. Bro, if you hit 700 yesterday when you made that community post, you got 60 in 24 hours. You only need another 200, 220, 4 days.
Congrats. Forgive my prying, but we are all eager to know the identity of
At that
your
rate,
lucky
anyway.
bride.
It's fear.
失礼来た。最強で。
Fira.
Hold on. Fira?
You have grown into a fine example of womanhood. I'm sure you will make a splendid queen.
Don and you are doing great. Don's doing really well. Again, I'm not doing great. I'm doing... What's the best way to put this? Without sounding like a twat. I'm doing me. I don't try, you know, like you two try. I've never fucking tried. You know, like Don does all the community posts, does all his thumbnails, fucking got a schedule. He's got a Twitter and a Facebook, I think, to fucking... I never do fuck all, man. I've never even made a single thumbnail that he asks till people like and subscribe. I've never tried, you know what I mean? If I tried... If I'd have been trying for... I've got over 300... Nearly 4,000 videos, I think. Never even asked anybody fucking hit the subscribe button, you know what I mean? If I'd done that every time. Who knows, but...
Kaine's gonna want to see this.
I don't want to spoil what I've got, that's my problem. I'm worried about losing what I've got. And having to fucking shut it down and start again. Yeah, don't do it. I've never fucking once done it. Sometimes somebody in chat will do it for me. What you could do is right at the end of your video, if you enjoyed this, consider hitting the subscribe button. It helps me out. Basically something like that. All that fucking... Before we get started, make sure you smash that like button. I fucking hate all that. That makes me turn the video off. But it seems to work, so people will tell you to do that, man. It seems to work. But like you, that puts me off a content creator. Especially if it's before the video or the stream or whatever they're doing. Or halfway through or something like that. But everyone's different, man. I don't think it bothers that many people. And if you want to grow quickly, you should do it, really. Make a thumbnail with big red arrows in your face like that. That's another one. All the fucking channels do that now, right? Well, that's daft. Forget that. I'd prefer something like that. Something like that would probably make me giggle. At least it's a bit creative. Rather than just, what's up, YouTube? Before we get into this video, I need you to smash that like, you know, that kind of thing. The other thing you should be doing, if you want to grow quickly, thumbnails with your face like that. Or like that. Or like that. Just some really over-the-top, exaggerated expression. And a big red arrow somewhere. Just put a red arrow in there somewhere as well, because they all seem to have big red arrows on now as well. You won't believe what happened in it. Red arrow, you know what I mean?
Pleased to make your acquaintance, your royalness.
Fuck that, bro.
Congratulations on
I hit
your
the
wedding.
broadcast button. And I hit the stop broadcast button. And that's me done. To my own detriment, but fuck it.
I'm sorry Kaine's not here, but...
Maybe a circle, something circled as well. A red circle.
Of course. How could we...
To think they even have rules governing the timing and water temperature of a bath.
What's it to you? You don't even take baths. Kaine?
What is the matter?
I don't like this. Weddings are festive occasions, you know? Should I even be here?
We were invited here by the king, remember?
Sure, but what about everybody else?
This city isn't like our villages. It's all about the rules here. And since there isn't a specific rule about you, I honestly think they won't give a crap.
Yeah, maybe.
Will you at least procure a new set of lingerie for the festivities? Some spring colors, perhaps?
Are you going to recover yourself, Vice? No, so shut the fuck up, brother.
Keep talking, Book. Let's see how smug you are when I toss you on a campfire.
Looked away and thought it was a fart. Oh, blow my nose. Fucking hell, bro. That's a loud
Let's see how smug
fart.
you are when I toss you on a
I'm not that disgusting. Come on, man. Give me some credit. Fuck.
Oh,
What's up?
Is Emil worried about his appearance at the wedding? Emil, don't worry, bro. We all accept you, my friend.
just having trouble getting to sleep.
Something bothering you?
No, the opposite, in fact.
Okay, cool.
I'm just so excited about the wedding that I
Go on,
can't
Emil.
settle down. I bet it's gonna have streamers and dancing and bears on unicycles and everything. I'm sort of jealous. I wish I was Fira.
You'll find a nice bride someday, Emil.
Huh? Oh, right. Bride.
Emil's gay.
You must be tired indeed if you misunderstood that simple social nicety.
Nier, get with the program, brother. I could probably make you something. Nah, bro, I'm good. Thank you, though. I could do my own, man. I used to be a fucking video editor, remember? I've studied fucking film production, media production. I just can't be bothered. It's just not something I can be bothered doing. I've thought about it loads of times. I'm quite handy with a bit of Photoshop and a bit of fucking Avid and stuff like that. I've even found, well, I've fucking lost it now since my my Samsung tablet broke. I lost all my bookmarks in it, but I found this fucking free deepfake thing, video faker, where you could get 2 free 15-second deepfake videos a day. It was fucking really good for what it was. You just put the video clip in, 15-second video clip, and put whatever face you want on the person. It was fucking pretty damn good. I was going to use that for something, but my tablet broke and now I can't find the website again. But I'm alright, man. I'm good. Thank you very much, though. You concentrate on yourself, son. I'm just fine.
Yeah, that's not exactly it.
If there's anything I can do for you, though, let me know, man. Next time, fucking... There's a few people in chat. I'll make sure they come around and get you to that K ASAP. The harvest was weak again this year, and my people are beginning to go hungry. Also, our quarrel with the wolves has taken a turn for the worse. The duties of a king are overwhelming. In truth, I feel somewhat guilty about holding a festival to celebrate my wedding.
Everyone needs to blow off steam and celebrate once in a while.
True. It helps bring the morale up.
Indeed, your people have earned a moment of rest and respite.
Plus, you want to make Fira happy, right? Anyway, life is better when you have someone to fight for.
Aw, weddings are the best. There's flowers everywhere. Everyone's happy. It's just great. I'm kind of jealous. Aren't you jealous, Kaine?
Nah.
Oh, come on.
Oh, I fucking hate this bit. I hereby request that you seal your union with a kiss. They didn't even get that. They didn't even get the chance to kiss me. Oh, they did. Okay, they did. At least they had that one kiss. Feeder, get inside, quick! Ah. Fuck this game, man.
That wolf is a shade.
The leader seems to have the power to reflect magic. The wolves appear to be targeting you.
Reflect this, you fuck!
I would rethink this course of action, King. Ahead lies a battle you cannot win.
ソードにリスだかい。
As a ruler or a husband.
The king's grief is strong. I doubt he will stand down at this point.
I wish they hadn't done that in this game. Oh, fear. When Fear is young, her family sends her to serve the masked people after her face is badly burned. As a non-citizen, she is forbidden from speaking, and Fear honours that rule by communicating solely with hand signals and body language. After Kaine saves Fear from a pack of wolves, she comes to regard her newfound saviour with gratitude and devotion. Fear grows to love the prince, who considers her his first friend, and at age 15, the two are married. But when angry wolves attack their wedding, she sacrifices her young life to protect her king. Her name is Via in the Japanese version, which is German for four. Rest in peace, my queen. You shall be avenged, and never forgotten.
Yeah. I'm guessing he'll run off to take on the wolves any time now.
Will we let him go by himself?
Of course not.
Of course not. Hell, I hate the wolves too.
Then we must prepare for the fight.
I'm fucking ready, baby.
It will not be an easy one.
Oh, it'll be easy.
I know.
Shit, does this... Younger brother? Who? What? You know what, we deal with this first. I never had that option before. I'm sure I didn't.
Are you ready for battle?
Fucking damn right, Vicey. Are you?
Yeah. Time to avenge Fira.
It's fear. Did you not hear how he said it? I think the English voice cast... I think the English voice cast weren't clued in on how to pronounce it, and nobody corrected them because Fia obviously sounds more like Via, which is what her name was based upon, the number 4. And the King of Soy, he says Fia, he didn't say Fira.
Madness. The wolves who attacked were only a fraction of the pack. How will you fight them all?
With us, his friends, and with his people.
Then count us in.
It wasn't too much for Fear. She took us fearless into the storm, bro, to save you. It's the smallest amount that you could ask.
We're not doing it for you, dumbass.
And that as well. And that as well, kinda. I was trying to be nice, you know. Alright.
It's for Fira.
Fear.
Kaine, you can't speak to a king like that.
Kane can speak to it who she wants, how she wants, Emil. You should know that by now.
If this is indeed the plan, then let us make haste. We can ill afford another tragedy.
Farua.
土地はある。
Clean the blood up, guys. Jesus.
カイザム・アクラ。
You know where we're going.
ゼルガーン撃つと避けた。
これでサト・アルテルはチンクルチュラス。
And?
アルテルはトヤリラフィアクスタあ
ティン。
フィアギキタタトサダキラツヨリウタタキツシリュウリュウトサ
ティン。
よりワイソとフィアとツだったあ
She was strong, bro.
ティン。
あんだとせ
ティントシケン。ユ・カイザムデク。アンダルアミ。
しか
アンダいえフィアロテとやりかきそできたと食いてゲルだ。エラ・ラール
ヘルアとカイザムで
カイザムとアイタ
フィアアイザムで
フィアチュレセキタとトダ
ゼルガーで
アンダゼルガンヤーリツガスチクリト
カイザンゼスタルペラ
老体リスラ関係かけてしたすわれアルムーキエルトチギサンってきた
あるん
浮きわせんクユーリエ
押して
キルたちエククギリスアーガイ
え
カイザムより生きおつじでくご
ユラ
カイザムチツィストジーおわくれたしよりよ
こうだたちより歌いクリゼルガンタチトグだリー言ってクタイ
Forget it. It's for Fira.
Fear.
Let's move.
Hello, Luna. You alright, Bubba?
フィアとゲイガ
The wolves appear to be targeting the king.
セゲルダカイザム
カイザンリケオリ
He seeks the king of Facade. Such dogged, unwavering defiance. Why do these beasts hold so much rage? The smaller wolves are not infected with shades. But as for the leader,
If even one shit is here, then I have to kill all of them.
ザルテゼルガンストトカンゴ
カイザムルトだ
above you, stay on your guard.
何語そいつらゼルガンセダとユッとアキン月大使スラエフィアとゲンカきてそちたかれそえだくそとくら探すと意識しゅで
Move, Luna. Can't see the bloody subtitles, babes. Fuck. In the harsh environment with no family, she told day after day.
ライアリスって
Just as the future was looking bright.
I believe that young Fira was perfectly content with the life she had.
Yeah, but it's a shame she couldn't.
Cool.
She was?
Of course. Does this not sound like what she would say to you? She was terribly proud of her king, and now you must do all you can to honor her memory.
Data. Doris.
I'll do my best, I swear it.
Kutaitu. Lichilaire.
Sorry, I need to be alone right now.
Kaizam. Chittada. Kete taisoto.
King.
Chitta.
The king isn't allowed to shed tears in front of others.
Is that another infernal rule?
Ulano perua. Tonli.
The people of the mask live and die by the rules.
Chiowaru. Anta toshitoshi. Aruteru wa yariru. Ro. Fia.
The poor king.
This is all the Shade's fault.
Killed that guy fast, and I thought I would have got the trophy for it, but I didn't. I think you're supposed to kill him in 3.5 minutes, but you might have to quit the fucking... You might have to quit the cutscenes, because I think they count towards the timing.
Let's see if the Junk Heap kid sent us a letter.
My king. Fia. My queen. What are you doing, Luna? Apart from being an annoying bugger. Sitting there, staring at God knows what. What are you actually staring at? Are you watching a ghost or something? There's nothing moving, babe. What's he staring at, man?
You have a letter at...
Upgrade work on your weapon has been completed. The weapon is ready and available for pickup and convenience for small business requests.
He's done a lot for us. We should see what he wants. Off to the junk heap then.
Fuck. I'm supposed to go to the Eyrie. Forgot. Let's go after this. Because you can't go there after a little while. I want to upgrade my spear again.
Hey there. Great. Thanks.
You know,
You were going to say?
I need to ask you for a favor.
Oh, yeah?
Luna, come down.
I want you to avenge my brother.
That is a rather ponderous favor.
It's my mission. It's the whole reason I've been creating these weapons for the past 4 years. I don't care about money. I only care about making a weapon strong enough to kill those bastards.
Which bastards?
The ones in the mountain. That little shade and his robot.
The Shade has joined forces with a robot.
There's a shade in there?
Yes.
And what have we decided, hmm?
We're gonna kill it.
You've got to avenge my brother. Kill him. Kill that damn robot. Rip him up. By the way, what can I help you with?
Actually, what do you sell? I don't need any of that.
Come back soon.
I'll do Maggie's. Cheerio, but be back soon. I don't know, somehow I'll miss you. Yeah, da ba dee ba doo, da da dee, da ba dee. Cheerio, but be back soon. Da 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 da. You play my favorite tune. Be back soon. Bum ba da bum ba dum ba da bum ba dum ba dum bum 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 ba dum ba da bum ba dum ba da bum ba da 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 da. Just be back soon. can't remember which fucking elevator it is. I think it's this one. Looney! See the damn screen, babe. I just sit in the one place where the things come up. There's a reason my camera's not in that corner. You're just gonna sit there on the PlayStation for how long? What are you doing? Fucking cat, man. Sod. Thank you. Jesus fucking Christ, Luna. Well, I might as well get the titanium alloy first. I think there's one in here. Oh, there's not.
I've never heard of a shade living with a machine. What's that about?
Don't know, don't care. All that matters is that we kill them both.
Doesn't this just take me back? Okay.
It seems we have found the entrance to our robot friend's hideout.
Right.
Are you mad? We've no idea what lies below.
Beats going the long way around. Come on.
Intruder detected. Scanning. Scanning. Exterminating.
Looks like we found it.
Whoa, it's enormous.
Intruder detected. Scanning. Scanning. Exterminating.
Look at the shade!
That thing's commanding the robot somehow.
Aim for the legs! Knock him down!
Take out the shade!
Exterminating. Aim. Aim. Must defend my mission.
Oh, damn it. That's a shade. It's a shade!
Exterminating. Aim. 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 Aim.
This thing can transform?
Watch for falling debris!
Look out!
Escape, 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 escape. Go, see the world. Must protect, must fight.
Where do you think you're going?
Where are you going?
Must defend my mission.
You stupid machine! You killed my family! You took everything from me! You took everything from me. You killed my brother. You killed my mother. If it weren't for you, they'd still be alive!
Hey, come on. That's enough.
I did it! Now that this goddamn thing is dead, I can forage wherever I want. Just wait, you goddamn freak! Now I can make all kinds of powerful weapons! Just leave it to me! Leave it all to me!
Bro, you need to snap out of it. I need you. You know that. You're the only goddamn weapon forger in this game.
Look, we get it, okay? Really?
Hatred and madness will never heal a wounded heart.
True.
Maybe it's just all he's capable of right now.
Also true.
Revenge is a fool's errand.
Before embarking on revenge, dig 2 graves.
Yeah, I know. Popola said we might be able to find something in the Forest of Myth.
You will
Reading
forgive me
time.
if I seem less than enthusiastic about such a trick.
Grimoire Vice, you speak for a lot of people, but not me. Let's read. So, the rest of the quests now, can I even pick them up? I don't even know if I can pick them up. Completion of 1917. Where am I right now? It's 19. Oh, I've done it because I'm on the Little Mermaid. Yeah, the Little Mermaid's 20. Robot Guardian. Oh, the one I've just done. Right, so there's a resident above the weapons shop in Seafront. Guard at the southern gate in the village. Villager at the centre of the shopping district. Right. So village and seafront. Right. Don't you knock me off. Thank you. So I need to check the Eerie before I do any of that. Because I need a fucking eagle egg. Oh, a broken fucking wristwatch. Where am I going to find that? Oh, I didn't even look that up. I don't know, he's spawned up by the fucking mayor's house. But... Is that it? That might be it over there. Something over there. Right, on the tip of my spear. That could be it.
I'm done believing in people.
Well, don't believe those people over there, mate, because they ain't fucking people. Ah!
What should I do?
Right, so I have to keep doing that until I get the fucking egg. I think that's what I've got to do.
I can't trust anybody anymore.
That would be quicker to just reload. Yeah, it's going to be quicker just to reload, isn't it? Well, that now, because the thing's already loaded in, right? The area's already loaded in, so... Oh, this could be the biggest farming pain in the arse of the lot. I think it's only a 15% chance that it spawns in. I'll try a couple of times. What, there's nothing there this time? Fucking kidding me? I'm gonna have to stop worrying about these and go for the endings first. I've got 4 days to see 5 endings. No, 4 endings. Right, there's an item there at least. Please be an eagle egg. Please. This is the last chance I'm trying.
I'm done believing in people.
Shut up, you.
My wife's been acting kind of strange.
Fucking sucker dick.
What should I do?
Just talk to me.
I can't trust anybody anymore.
Vaffanculo. There's the one middle of the village, shopping district, and guard at the south gate. It's in Northern Daylight. Fucking tired as fuck. Move. Oh, shit.
Why am I the only one?
Hey, you don't happen to know where my boyfriend is, do you?
I don't know who your boyfriend is.
Sorry, lady. No idea.
Right, of course you don't. I'm so silly sometimes. See, my boyfriend just up and vanished 5 years ago. I keep waiting for him, but I have no idea where he went or if he's even...
5 years ago. So that was just before the incident.
Hey, wait. You're that kid who does whatever people ask him to do, right?
Pretty much.
Well then, go find my boyfriend.
Well,
The
people
despicable
usually
man.
ask nicely. And I have no idea what your boyfriend looks like, much less where to find him.
Well, he always wears this flashy gold necklace, so maybe you can start there.
And so we find ourselves off on a hunt for a man with a golden necklace. Not exactly the strongest of possible leads.
Oh sure, the guy with the necklace? I don't know where he is now, but I've heard some pretty sordid tales about him. Oh sure, the guy with the necklace?
You're supposed to give me a quest, bro.
First, the Shades started wearing light It's a shame we can't maintain contact with...
Which job should I give you first?
Memorable knife.
Seems there's a man looking for a rather unique piece of cutlery. He says he'll pay whatever it takes. Ooh, how exciting.
Super.
I wrote down the client's location on...
Thanks. Seafront. Cool.
Why am I the only one?
Wasn't your fella, was it? Because he went missing, didn't he? Didn't have a gold necklace, did he, your fella?
Why did he have to die?
Perhaps we should be...
Ask around fucking where? I've asked everybody. Who's got anything anyway? Despicable man. Oh, you got to go to the forest. Speak to the villager in the northeast. Speak to a resident at the seafront. Postal worker in front of the post office. Gideon at the junkie. Jesus fucking Christ. Literally got to go all over. Well, seafront first, because we've got to pick a mission up there. Who at the seafront? The canal past the plaza.
I know it's dangerous.
Surely that's the canal. Where's the fucking person?
A bunch of townspeople disappeared along the
You? Bullshit. Ah.
Hey, you got time to help me with something?
Not really, mate.
I need you to buy a kitchen knife from Two Brothers Weapon.
Yeah, why not just buy?
Absolutely not.
Well?
Thanks. When you...
I can't find the despicable man fucking people. Talk to the guard at Northern Gate. I've got to do it in order. Oh, right. I think I've got to do it in order. So the next one, Forest Smith village in the northeast. Fuck me.
Oh there.
He's paying a lot of money for us to go find some old cooking knife.
I know.
Whether for love of food or fine cutlery, there is little doubt this man is a serious customer.
Maybe we could buy a whole bunch of knives for him. Then we'd be rich.
If he had 20 arms and could wield a weapon in each one, I am certain he would purchase a great many knives for himself.
That would be awesome!
Guys, this is a really stupid conversation.
Now I'm wondering here, because I've already fucking chosen the Forest Myth thing, whether I'm actually going to be able to do this. Northeast, straight north.
Wait, what?
Yes.
A man with a gold necklace?
Yes.
You know him?
You bet I do. Goddamn bastard ran off with my wife.
Ah. He's a philanderer, is he?
Wait a minute. I thought he had a girlfriend.
If you find him, bring him back here so I can murder the bastard.
Sure, I'll consider that. Listen, do you know where he went?
Last I heard, someone saw him in Seafront. Goddamn bastard. I can't even bear to look at my wife anymore.
Guess it's back to Seafront for us.
I'll be back to you in a bit, mate. Alright. Oh, what the fuck, bro? I was pressing left. What do you go right for? I'm going? Seafront, not Junkeep. Oh, boats, that's why I'm doing it. I know what I'm doing. No, I don't. Where is the fucking boat? There's the one in it.
Oh, the...
This is fucking clearly a canal, right? There's nothing else here would call a canal.
Bunch of townspeople disappeared along.
Canal past the plaza, though, it says. So.
What's going to happen to us?
Oh, this is bullshit. Oh, you. No?
The man with the necklace?
Oh, you, yeah.
Oh, I know him. I know him very well, if you get my meaning.
I get your meaning.
Grau. Truth be told, I haven't seen him for almost 5 years. But I know he's coming back to me.
That's a really long time. You don't think maybe...
He promised he'd come back, and he will. He was honest, and he loved me. Not like that old husband of mine let me...
This man seems to have quite the gift for swindle.
Sure seems like it.
Hello, Luna. Gold necklace man.
Oh, that guy. Yeah, he was pretty shady.
Oh, there.
I think it's the same guy, Ben. If we're going to Gideon last, it must be the guy that ran off with Gideon's mum and who died 5 years ago with Gideon's mum. The despicable man indeed. You motherfucker. Hello, Looney. That's it. Break my glasses. Thanks so much. Cheers, babe. What's up with you? Hey? What's up with you tonight?
Welcome, welcome, welcome.
Hey, got a question for you. Did a guy with a gold necklace come around here maybe 5 years ago or so?
Sure did. Mom used to spend a lot of time with him.
Yeah. Is that guy?
Oh, no. Don't tell me he's the guy we found with their mom in the junk heap.
Sorry, what?
Oh, nothing. Never mind.
We can hardly keep this a secret from all parties, and yet I can't imagine how to begin telling them.
What to do, what...
Hey there.
Great. Things are great. Couldn't be better. Shades just took over the second floor of the junk heap is all.
You don't seem too concerned.
Doesn't matter. No one cares. Folks don't go in that far anyway. Just makes it hard to gather materials for my new weapons.
If you can't work on weapons, that affects me. I'm gonna go clear them out.
Good luck. You ain't getting very far.
He's gone crazy.
Why not?
Shades tore up all the elevator machinery on the first floor. Ripped it up! If you want to use it, you gotta switch out the parts.
Can you make those parts?
I could if I had 5
I've got
broken
that.
batteries.
Alright.
I've got that, bro.
I've got them.
Killed some robots, did you? Killed them good? Ripped them apart? Well, let me get to work on this. Here, just put this in the elevator at the far end of the first floor.
Let's just tell the client. Gideon doesn't need to know.
Yes, I suppose that...
Far end. This one.
So we just need to replace the parts in this elevator, right? Perfect.
Yadanino. Yadena. Yadanino. Yadadano.
First mechanical monsters and now shades. Some manner of curse been placed on this mountain?
Hey, there are shades to kill. It's fine with me.
Here comes some more.
They certainly are dedicated to this attack. Be careful. This is a stronger shade than the ones previous.
Careful, my ass! I'll slice this guy apart.
Yes!
Yes, how assuring.
Those shades are tricky when they work together like that.
I doubt this will be the last time we see such a tactic. We'd best use caution in the future.
Is that it? Yep. 80% quests complete. I'm close. What's up with you, Bummy? Come up here if you want. Hang on a minute. The shadow kind of looks like a hand reaching up.
We took out the second floor shade.
Thanks much, thanks much. Now I can make my weapons even more powerful and kill even more robots.
Aren't you concerned about the shades? I mean, one of those things killed your brother after all.
No, they didn't. Liar, liar! Robots killed my brother, not shades. Big, nasty robots. Squashed him like a bug. Gonna kill the robots. Rip them up. Rip them all up. Isn't that right, Jacob? Right?
I fear the lad's mind is gone. He seems capable of nothing but hate for those mindless mechanical automatons.
Bro, well said. Automaton, not automaton. Near automata, near automata. Fuck that. Automata! He had another thing there. Another dialogue.
Hey, you carry kitchen knives?
Aha, I nearly buggered off.
Sorry, we're out of stock. Don't
Oh,
even have the
bro.
materials to make one.
Hopefully I've got it.
Are these materials something I could get?
Sure. I just need 10 titanium.
Got it.
I don't think I've got that many.
I'll make you a kitchen knife. By the way, what can I help you with? Come.
What, how many have I got? Only those big boys give you those. fuck me. I need 7 more. They're taking the piss, man. They are genuinely taking the piss. Take the piss. With these fucking quests, you take the piss. Take
He's
the
been
piss.
dead all along. Poor guy.
One could say he received his just reward. Still, he was with the woman he loved at the very end, so I trust his final moments were happy ones.
There's nothing happy about dying.
I suppose this means the matter will always be a mystery to us.
Some things are best left that way, Vicey. Hey, Loon. Why not, baby? Come on, then. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Brrr. You've been fed, mate, haven't you? Have you been fed, actually? I'm not even sure. Back in 1 minute, I'm just going to give this cat some food. Pain in the arse, man. All she does is fucking... Oh, where was that woman? Down here on the right, yeah?
Hey, I tracked down your boyfriend.
Dead. 5 years ago.
You did? Where is he?
I'm sorry to tell you this, but he's dead. We found his body 5 years ago in the junk heap.
I had a feeling that might be the case. It's the only thing that could explain him not contacting me for so long. Thanks. I think I can move on with my life now. Here's a little gift for you. I appreciate you doing all that legwork for me.
With shades in...
Right. Right, I can't really do these. This one, again, is just fucking grindy as fuck. Basically means I've got to go through the... How many are there? 3 big robots. So I've got to go through 3 times through the junk heap. That's like an hour, so I'm not doing that tonight. Let's see if Devil has got any other quests.
Which job should I give you first?
City Reborn, that sounds good. Nightmares and Dust, let's have a look at these, man. And Shade Entombed. City Reborn, Clay, Iron and Logs. Nightmares and Dust. Kill Something. Shade Entombed. Fuck that. 20 clay, 20 iron ore, 20 logs. Have I got that? Let me check if I've got that.
Come back whenever you...
Raw materials. What was it? Clay, iron ore and logs. 20 of each. Right, iron ore, I've got fucking 10. I can buy it though, from Junkyard. Clay, I've got loads. And logs, I've got fucking 1. I think I can buy those as well though, right? Right. Who sells logs? Kenny Loggins. It's not you.
Oh, it's you, eh? Well,
Is it you?
thanks for coming.
Do you sell Loggingtons? You do. Give me 19, bitch.
Things sure are.
Yeah. I'll tell you what's rough, mate. Fucking running around I have to do for you twat bags. That's what's rough. I've got to go back to friggin' Junkyard boy. Get 20 iron
Find
ore.
your Yona. I really do.
Especially saving up 1,000,000 squids, man. I want to be spending all this money. There better be good rewards for these. 19 logs have just cost me fucking 8.5 grand. No, 9.5 grand.
I'll make you a kit, by the way.
Blah blah
what can
blah.
I help you with?
Iron ore, baby. Another 10 grand. So that's 20 grand. This fucking quest has cost me. So the reward better be 30 grand plus. Ba-boom, boom. The funny thing about it is, you don't really get a chance to fucking just farm it naturally. So they're kind of expecting you to buy it at some point. Which actively goes against that trophy to have 1,000,000 credits. 1,000,000 gold or whatever the fuck the money is. Right, Deviler, give me a city reborn. And let's complete it in a minute flat.
Which job should I do? I got a request from the government of Facade. I wrote down the client's...
So he is in the castle. Okay, cool.
Oh,
I've actually got
you
to
want
go.
a different...
No.
Which job should I give you? Come back.
I'm good. Thank you, Dev.
Oh, you.
You're kind of busy, mate. Try living Nier's life.
Oh, there.
Right, I need to go to the roof as well to turn on these sand spout things. You can actually do that after chapter 3, I think. I didn't even know you could turn those things on. What the fuck is that? I ain't seen that before. Oh, hit the fucking thing. Back here, you bastard. What's that noise? Is that him? There's a very strange noise there. No drops. What's this noise here? Where is it? It's gone. Okay, whatever. Blabba blibbidi blabbidi blue. Oh, there's another one. Ah, you fucker. Turn your shield off. Subdued bracelet. I could do with a broken wristwatch, mate. That'd be nice. I need one of those to level my weapon up as well. Thanks, Scorpio. Get over here. I've seen that name somewhere, Accord. I don't know if it was in fucking Automata or in this book. But in some of the lore somewhere I've read about Accord.
Are you talking to me?
I've got it, bro. I've got all the stuff you need. Yeah.
Sure, but you have to stop calling me Mighty One.
You're welcome. Your king and queen did enough for me. It needs to be over 30. It needs to be about 30 grand, mate. Fucking 50. Alright, cool. No, we're gravy. We're gravy. Cost me 20. 30. Still got 30 reward. Nice. I think that's the most I've ever got for any quest. 30 was the previous most. Right, there should be a fucking guy out here. King's advisor, who will let me turn on the spouts. Is that you? No, it's the king. There's not, mate. You've got to get on with it. Fear would, yeah, she would. She'd want you to get on with your life, man, and live it to the fullest, just like she did. So you do that, my king. Now, where's this prick who'll turn the spouts on for me? It's so cold, the radiators have kicked in. Bro, I was thinking about it earlier. I was double jumping when I first started, but I got a bit too warm, so I took that one off and just kept this one. But you're right, my feet are a little bit nippy. It's gone a bit cold. It was quite nice and warm today. Outside anyway, not in the house. Our house is always fucking freezing, but... Well, it's quite warm upstairs, but it's cold downstairs. So yeah, it was warmer outside than it was inside today. How do I fucking find the King's advisor? How you doing, Liam? Hope you're well, by the way, brother. Liam, I'm starting to think the platinum might be too much. I don't think I'm going to be able to do it. Some of the fucking things I need to do for this platinum are ridiculous, mate. Like, mental. So I'm going to concentrate on getting all the endings instead first, because that's one of the trophies is get all the endings. And you've got to speedrun the whole game in less than 15 hours. I've got to speedrun every boss. I've got to get fucking every weapon. I've got to get every weapon to get the endings, to get all the endings. I've got to fully upgrade every weapon, and the amount of materials you need is just mental. This must be one of the I presume this is a notoriously difficult platinum. I had a look at how many people have got it. 2.5% have got the platinum. Less than 3% of people. I do want to get it one day, but I don't think I'm going to have time before it goes off PlayStation Plus. So I'm going to have to wait until I buy the game at some point to finish it off. But I am going to try and get the trophies contradict. For a thing, they do. They completely do, yeah. Some of them do. So in the next 4 days, I'm going to try and get the 5 endings, which means I didn't need to bloody delete my first save really, because I've already got the A ending, but I saved over it to start again because I wanted to do a platinum run. Oh, I've never seen him do that. Hey, a bit knackered there, bruv. I'm not surprised, bruv, to be honest. He's been running around like a fucking mental case for these dickheads. So it's still the platinum grind. It's just going to have to wait until I picked up a copy of the game from somewhere, because I'm not going to do it before the game goes off PlayStation Plus, I don't think, on the 17th.
What is it?
Yeah. I can do that, but not right now.
Sounds like my... Sorry, this...
Powerful shade locked away. Because I want to get into this fucking... I told you some really cool shit happens when you start completing this game.
Let's go.
And I want to start getting into that. Like lots of stuff. A little bit like Automata. Split paths. You got those weapons at least for this run. Yeah, that's true. Because when you restart from part 2. So I've got all the part 1 weapons, which is important. What was the trophy I looked at today? Oh yeah, I had to look it up, and it's a funny one. It's when I don't want to really talk about it because it's quite funny and a bit pervy.
We've not the time to worry about random bandits.
I know this, bruv. I'm trying to tell them that.
It's really important to the masked people.
Then perhaps they should go inside and protect it themselves.
Quit being difficult, Vice. You know there are rules about that.
And thus my headache.
Stop bitching and get moving.
Yo, I'm trying, Kaine. Grimoire Vice has got the right idea here, though. These things, you can apparently use them to travel between these, which seems pointless. So, like, I could use this to travel to that one there. There's also one by the... Exactly. You have to look up her skirt 10 times and get killed. Now, I can't really say much more than that without spoiling something, so I'm not going to say much more than that. I don't think we'll see it tonight, but we might see it tomorrow. Because I think what I'm going to do is complete some of these on the next run. Because some of these involve a lot of farming. This one, for instance, I got to get another 7 titanium alloys, which means farming that fucking Junkeep run at least 3 times. That's like an hour's play just doing that. The fucking materials I'm going to need to upgrade all the weapons is insane. I don't even know where to get some of them. Like, I need an eagle egg, right, to make my weapon. To do my next level of the Phoenix Spear. I need a fucking eagle egg. They only spawn in one place. Next to the mayor's house in the Eyrie. I've just run in and out of there 3 times to try and get one in the spawn. I got a gold ore twice. And that takes like 5 minutes just to do the run. So it's fucking bollocks. So I'm going to concentrate on the story. Now, unfortunately... Or maybe fortunately, I don't know. You've come in at a time when I'm about to do a lot of reading. Because I've got to go back to the Forest of Myth. If ever there was a game to purchase after playing on PlayStation... If ever there was a game to purchase after playing on PlayStation Plus for hours on end... I'm buying this game no matter what, right? I want a physical copy of this game. Because it's literally now, I think... in my top 5 games all time, I think. I can't think of many other games I've played in my lifetime that I've been so invested in. Not VR, non-VR games anyway. So I'm going to get myself a copy. Hopefully Jason could get me one of his special ones from Japan, if it's relatively nicely priced. The snow edition would be really cool.
Oh, hello.
Right, story time. Jack and Ori. Oh, I watched the first one of those Rick Mail things last night. The Three Doctors. Oh, it was so good, man. I right enjoyed it. I didn't know he had like claymation in as well. It was really cool. I'm going to watch another one when I go to bed tonight. So thanks for cluing me into them, brother. What did you think? The style is really something. I like it. I mean, it's classic Rick. In terms of his presentation. And it's like Jack and Ori or like fucking... What was the other one with the guy? The other storytelling thing I used to watch when I was a kid. Can't remember. And that wicked sort of... I think as a kid it would have freaked me out. One of them programs that the claymation style as a kid would have been quite a bit creepy and scary. But now I just appreciate it as that sort of dark sort of look to it. I think it's very fitting for like a Grim Tales kind of thing. Now, do you remember a few nights ago you posted a link in the chat of something? And I said, I can't look at that now, Liam, because I got a Destiny fucking stream up and I was paused it halfway through it. And I didn't want to check your link. Can you remember what that link was? Because I forgot and I never got a chance to check it out. Dark and creepy for kids, but appropriate, yeah.
Well, I have been feeling a rather strange presence whenever I visit the Divine Tree.
Yeah, have a little think. I can't remember what we were talking about or what it was.
The Divine Tree?
It's a legendary tree that exists in the heart of our village.
Did you investigate the cause of this presence?
Not really, no.
And why not?
Well, we're not really supposed to go near the tree, except for prayer.
And why is that?
I don't know. It's just how things have always been.
Weird.
breath, the tree, the world.
Why do we seem to encounter nothing but odd people lately?
You should talk, Vice.
As if Grimoire Weiss is capable of spouting such nonsense.
Hang on. I don't think it's done.
It's the density of Earth's boundaries.
Oh, I love that effect. I don't think I've ever seen heard an effect like that.
Does that mean it'll tell us what we want to know?
Quite the same.
That'd be
as
nice.
Similar, obviously. But... Black, pure darkness painted over everything. Words scattered here and there across the blackness. Kind words, difficult words, amorous words, all sparkling in the dark like jewels. The words were few now, but time was shorter. Grabbing the words in desperation, the tree turned to the sky. "This is wrong," whispered the tree in the voice of wind through the leaves. "This is not how it was supposed to be. The plan has failed." Once, long ago, the tree had remembered everything about the world. This was its task, its function, its purpose. It shivered with something approaching joy as it collected the memories of mankind. This was no accident. Emotions were as much a part of the tree as root and bark. Memories collected like dew on the thick green leaves of the tree, and once they had formed a web that spanned the entire world. Words collapsed into sunlight before passing through the leaves and into a pool of memory. From the pool, the words joined together to form colonies. The colonies united into whirlpools of light, and the light coalesced into stars. Each star was like a child of the tree, and it loved them all. Look at my memory. A child is here, brought low by disease. He is far too young to have suffered so. Thin beyond words, the boy's skin is a shade paler than the bleached sheets upon which he lies. His parents no longer visit him, for they cannot bear to watch him suffer. The doctors have long since surrendered his fate to the gods. The boy, too, has abandoned hope. Strange emotions, weariness, hatred, swell within the dark recesses of his young heart. He tries to reject the black terror that germinates in his body, but no amount of effort or tears can drive the invader away. He has long ceased to resent his parents and doctors. Once he did, but now his pain is so great that there is little room in his heart to think of others. Only one person brings the boy comfort. Ukulele song, Colleen Ballinger. Not about diddling kids. I don't diddle care, I don't diddle care. Was that it? The Frank thing?
Hey, it's been a while since I saw my face. I haven't been doing so great, so I'm a little worried. A lot of people are saying some things about me that aren't quite true. It doesn't matter if it's true, though. Just as long as it's entertaining to you.
It goes long. Oh fuck, it's 10 minutes, bro. Okay. Right, watch later. Save. Save, watch later. I like the top comment. We need an apology for this apology. What did she do? Shag a school kid or something? Is that what it was? Is that what we were talking about at the time? I think it was, right? Was that the teacher or something that you said had an affair with a pupil? Apologies, chewy sandwich. Only one person brings the boy comfort. A healthy young girl with tan skin and deep green eyes. She is a beacon of brightness and light in the boy's world. Her very presence is a comfort to him. but he is unable to look upon her face. Whenever they meet, the boy is filled with loathing for his own state. Soon this loathing eats away at what joy he receives from the girl's visits. Now it's like sending inappropriate DMs. Ah, got you. And hiring them work their social media pages for free. Gotcha. She American. Mine could mean 17. She looked quite young herself. I'll look into that. I don't know anything about it. The girl will stop coming. He knows this. His every waking moment is spent in fear of this day. He thinks that if he could talk to her, if he could tell her of his feelings, this might not be so, but this conversation never happens. The girl disappears. The boy dies alone. The tree scoops up this memory and carefully stores it within itself. Etched upon it is a single word, envy. Look at my memory. There is a female warrior. Her greatest enemy is a beast with red eyes that she cannot... Remember that. Red eyes. I think that's one of the questions we get asked. Colour. Arsenal eyes. Right, okay. When she strikes it with her sword, it turns into a pillar of salt and dies. But when the white smoke clears, a new enemy rises. And another. And another. The warrior knows that her struggle is folly, but fighting the unending stream of enemies fills her with a sense of joy and purpose. Somewhere deep in the warrior's drug-addled mind lies a vague memory of a daughter. Perhaps the child exists only in her head, the dying remnants of a powerful dream she does not know. Her friends and fellow warriors come and go. Some flee in terror, some are eaten. Pillars of salt, very Old Testament. You know what? I don't know enough about the Bible. I need to get a good old King James Bible. Old Testament bad boy. I want to read it. Some flee in terror, some are eaten. She began the fight with 33 companions, but most are gone now. Why is that number 33 triggering something? Antonio Banderas. Something warrior. Did he do a film called The 33rd Warrior or something like that? Fuck knows. The warrior's body shudders. She does not understand why at first. By the time she hears the fierce, low sound, the arena is already enclosed in darkness. Looking up, the warrior sees a beast so large that it blots out the sky. She is laughing. She has been doing so for as long as she can remember. Covered in blood and dirt, the warrior laughs. She laughs and laughs until the town that contains her daughter collapses into a pile of dust. This memory has been stored for a long time. It is etched with a single word, loss. Envy, loss, red eyes, white smoke. 33, Masonic number, Age of Christ, at his death, importance in geometry and alchemy. There we go. Thank you very much. That's not what I was thinking of. Look at my memory. A red dragon. That's the dragon god shit. Falls from the heavens. Ah, that memory has been lost. A shame. It was a favourite of mine. After many centuries of existence, the tree saw that its carefully labelled memories were beginning to dwindle. Once seemingly infinite, the memories now seemed ready to disappear forever. The tree did not feel sadness at this. Grief was an emotion beyond its comprehension. But it did, however, have the distinct feeling that something was missing. The mountain of memories it had so carefully assembled had disappeared. The tree stretched its branches as far as it could, but new memories refused to flow. The pool of memories was a black, empty pit, a hollow place where life had once flourished. The tree had lost its purpose. There was nothing to be done but sift through the few remaining memories littering the ground under its branches. This is why the tree was pleased when the young man and his companion entered the room. Well, this place is gloomy as hell. The room Nier had entered was almost completely empty. All he could see were a few crystals scattered haphazardly on the ground. Picking up one of the crystals and peering into it, Nier suddenly saw a familiar sight. It was the Forest of Myth, its villagers prisoners of their own dreams. I apologize, the tree thought. That is all that remains. As Nier stared at the jewel, bewildered, a voice suddenly called out from the depths of his mind. The voice implored them to listen. It was an order. Following it was mandatory. Abruptly, the pair realized that they must listen. They must listen. "Look there," said Weiss. A small, shadowy presence appeared from beneath the floor. It appeared to be a shade. The shade grasped several jewels in its hand. More jewels tumbled out of its mouth like shards of broken teeth, sights and sounds tinkling from each one before vanishing forever. The creature was abusing the memories, treating the precious objects like a collection of cheap playroom toys. "This shade appears to be consuming the memories," Weiss exclaimed. "These things eat memories?" replied Nier. The tree extended a branch toward Nier. Without a second thought, Nier brought his blade down on the shade, tearing its stomach wide. Jewels burst from the shade and poured across the chamber floor. "Look," thought the tree. "There is the conviction memory I had lost. And satisfaction. And many others as well. Yes, this is good." The tree opened its mouth and attempted to speak, but no sound emerged. A millennium of silence and solitude had caused the tree to forget certain things, but rather than be upset, it greeted the developments with good cheer. Focusing all its power on the riddle of speech. "Daniel, how you doing, brother?" The tree formed a kind of makeshift vocal cord and tried again. "I implore. Ha!" It spat out a glimmering green jewel. Green. One more time. "I implore you." There we are. What was the colour of the lost envy? Wait, did we get a colour before that it told us envy? It was the eyes, right? The girl's eyes, maybe. Were they green? Oh, fuck. It must have been the girl's eyes at the beginning. I think they were green. Fuck. Young girl, green eyes. I just randomly skipped to it then. Just popped in to drop a like. Pop it, drop it like that. Nice. It spoke. This shade has intelligence and emotion. I did, Daniel. Thank you very much. Just enjoying my my sandwich, a Coke, and a bit more Nier. Who cares? Replied Nier. Nier brushed Weiss's comment aside as his sword sliced through the shade's right arm. The shade extended its remaining arm to Nier. I must touch him. I must make contact. The moment its fingers brushed against Nier, the tree felt a warm sensation begin to burn. Something hot coursed through its fingers, up its arm and out into its entire body. It was emotion, more than the entity had felt in centuries. The tree cried out in surprise and joy. 1,000 years alone. 1,000 years in quiet contemplation. The tree felt like it was going to break apart. For long centuries the tree had been alone, its heart sealed with heavy chains, but no more. New, powerful emotions began to take hold, causing its heart to lighten. This was more than the simple emotions it had been designed to feel. This was the beginnings of a soul. And the young man was the key. This was the promise made long ago. This was how it would have been released. The tree's stomach began to throb in pain, a new and unpleasant sensation. But the time was not yet right. I implore you, how many were lost by the warrior who fought the red-eyed beasts? 33. Okay, riddle time's over. I'm gonna kill this stupid shade once and for all. Something round and shiny fell from the open stomach and clattered to the floor. The key! Cried the book. Secure the key! The man's sword slowed. Time began to dilate around them, stretching and slowing. Time is essential. The next word must be heard. The words exploded. It became difficult to discern the meaning. The pool of memories began to crack as infinite blackness burrowed its way into the wall. Vice exclaimed, "This world is falling apart!" "How can a word of letters?" replied Nier. "I implore, most important thing, world. Yona!" The light was complete. The memories disappeared. The tree's identity began to dissolve, and as the letters slowly faded, Nier was drawn back to the real world, and the tree was satisfied. We got through it. Fucking sweet. That's a lot of reading.
What's in there?
Top level Thashbin skills. I don't know about that, bro. Sandwich. Mayonnaise, chicken breast, lettuce from the garden, bacon, chopped gherkins, more lettuce, bit of ketchup, and a bit more mayonnaise on seeded brown sliced bread. No mustards.
I never realized.
I don't think mustard goes well with chicken, personally. I know, I don't know why I keep saying that, it's right. Ooh. Garden grown lettuce, don't you know? I don't know why I say that. But yeah, it's lettuce from the garden. Liam's got a whole allotment. Lucky bugger.
I don't care if they can tap dance and play the fiddle. I just want to kill him without all this hassle.
With the tree defeated, we no longer have to worry about being buried in its world of letters. Unless, of course, time itself begins to rewind.
I've got to make some pesto or something, because I've got a fucking shitload of basil out there, man. Absolutely tons of it. And way too much to just use like on pasta dishes and stuff. So I'm going to have to either make some basil oil or some pesto or something like that with it all. I'm not really a massive fan of pesto personally, but I just want to don't want the basil to go to waste. Basil!
Maybe Popel has found some information about the Shadow Lord.
Can you dry it? Yeah, I could do.
By the village.
I guess so. But dried herbs aren't great, man. I much prefer fresh herbs, so... What I'll probably do is just take some olive oil out into a separate bottle and infuse it. Just have like a chili and basil infused olive oil or something like that. We have sage by the bucket loads. You know what? That's something we haven't grown. Boom, boom! Do I know a basil brush? What the fuck, bro? Are you mad? You think there's a British person my age who doesn't know basil brushes? You fucking crazy or what? That's like asking a British person if they know who fucking Dalboy is, mate. Many people are, yeah, because you're not in Britain, are you? Anyone British, I presume over the age of about 35, definitely over the age of 40, knows who Basil Brush is, man. He's a fucking cultural icon. I consider that lack of knowledge a transgression against nature and literature. Where are you, Canada? It'd be like me asking a Canadian if they've ever heard of fucking Celine Dion or something. Made a comeback, did he? I didn't know that. Is Celine Dion Canadian? She is, right? I might have got that wrong. I think she is then. Boom, boom! A Basil Brush comeback. Fuck me, he did. What, on like children's TV? I wouldn't have thought kids had been into, like, modern kids would have been into that, but maybe they did like a little risque adult version or something. Because he was always a bit of a naughty one, wasn't he, Baz? Right. We can't do that. We can do that. We can't do that. We can do that. Da 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 da. A gate guard in facades. There's a great number of people gone missing sandstorm. Perhaps no items. Yeah, but where do I investigate, bruv? Do I just have to ask around facade? Fuck that. Right, no, we're doing story. We're going story. I got a box of apples. I'm going to get them ready for the pressure pressure canner. I don't know what a pressure canner is, bro. Oh wait, I want to do this one. Fortune teller. I've got to do 2201 first. Well, I must have done that because that's open. The magical stone. Oh shit, hang on a minute. I need to go back there. Yeah, he's got new shows and was on panel shows. I think he went up against Anne Rock. You know what? That's ringing a bell now. When you say recently, you mean about 10 years ago, don't you? Oh, you said a while ago. You didn't say recently, yeah. Because fucking Wiki Slink hasn't been on for about 10 years, has it? When did the Wiki Slink stop being broadcast? Gotcha. Basil fucking Brush, mate. Bro, we had some fantastic puppet shows, man. Or fantastic. There were so many famous puppets in the 80s, bro. Fucking Roland Rat, Gordon the Gopher, the Aardvark. Can't remember his name. There was an Aardvark thing. Who used to be in the broom cupboard with Andy Peters. Zig and Zag from fucking The Big Breakfast. They had their own fucking song. They did a cover of I Like to Move It. Zig and Zag did. They all love me. They all love me. Them girls, they all love me. They all... Otis the Aardvark, yeah. They all love me. They all love me. Them girls, they all love me. That was Zig and Zag, wasn't it? We had fucking, obviously, Sooty and all that lot. Sooty and Sweep. Zig and Zag, bro, yeah. They were bad boy. Fucking loved Zig and Zag. Every
the
fucking...
key to the Shadow Lord's castle? You're talking crazy talk.
Bro, in fact, think about it. It goes back further than the 80s, like to the 70s. You had that fucking... You got Rod Hull and Emu. You got that fucking dickhead with the bear. What was his name? You got that guy that used to run around on the fucking ostrich. With his proper legs going through it and his fake legs hanging over it. Whatever his fucking name was. We'll see a load of... By the way, when we get the fucking Twitch thing going and we're doing the retrospectives, we'll see a ton of these guys. Bob Carroll, G's and Spit the Dog. He was another one. Orville, obviously. And then that monkey. What was the monkey called? Orville, that hated Orville. I ate that duck. I ate that duck. There was him. Bear in the... Well, if it was 90s, I might not know it, because I was fucking like... I was just entering my teenage years then, bro. You know what I mean? I was a bit too cool for that kind of stuff then, you know, man? I was fucking... I was watching RoboCop and Urotsuki Dodgy in 1990. You know what I mean?
Anyway,
So,
enough of your mess.
that one's passed me by, I'm afraid. I ate that duck. No, Orville wasn't abrasive though. That was a monkey talking about the duck. Orville was dead sweet and cute. I wish I could fly right up to the sky, but I can't. You can. I can't. That was Orville, man. And Keith Harrison Orville, that was his main like puppet ventriloquist thing. And then he'd sometimes pull this fucking monkey out. I can't think of its name. It was like Juggles or something like that, or fucking something. And whenever this monkey come out, it was like an orange chimpanzee. He'd go, "Oh, fuck it, I ate that duck." Please do a book reading. You have to pay me for that, bro. What the fuck? What enjoyment am I going to get out of that? That sounds like too much like work, man. You got to pay me for that. What is this? Right, this isn't the fortune teller. There's somebody else here, I think. I'll pay you in street cred. That's of no value to me though, because I don't go out on the street.
Unusual act, but I do have an...
Right, I've already seen this. It's just nothing. Blah 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 blah. What book would you want me to read? Somebody in here? Right, it says the Magical Stone, Quest 71, completion of 2201, which I must have done because you have to do that to get Nightmares and Dust, which I've already got on. Forest of Myth, fortune teller in the centre of town, literally right behind me. I can see the thing. It's here, I think. Right, there should be someone here. Talk to Popular first. Oh no, that... Oh, I should be able to pick the mission up here. Clients here, so I don't know how to do this one. I don't know how to get this one. 1988 Run DMC rope chain and a Velcro Vans wallet. That'll get you 100 pages, so you have to pick a small book. I'll read you one of my favourite short stories. You can choose from The Running Man or The Road, both by Stephen King's alter ego, Bachman, the Bachman books. My two favourite short stories. I'll read you one of those. But payment in advance. I'm going to need to see that Run DMC chain, bro. Not The Road. It's not called The Road. It's called The Long Walk. The Long Walk, not The Road. A children's book. Well, The Long Road is about children. The Long Walk, fuck me, get it right. I keep mixing it up with The Road, which I also love and is also quite short. But my two favourite short stories are The Long Walk and Running Man. Running Man's great. It's so different from the film. It's like completely different. Like, there's nothing about it that's the same at all. Pretty much. Nothing. I don't know if you've read it or not. But, it's fucking epic. I think he wrote that when he was like 19. It annoys me, man, how good a writer Stephen King was at such a young age. The Long Walk's fantastic as well. I'll tune in for sure, but only if Luna and Lisa are holding down the blanket beside you. Yeah, okay. Well, you ain't getting nothing until I get my chain and what was it? Chain and I'm not looking at the chat. I'm going to remember what that was. Van's wallet, yes. You got the Batman books. What the other two stories? I don't think I read the other two in the book. Isn't one of them carrot? What is the other one? Rage, a high school teenager, becomes a gang of one in a terrifying display of rebellion and road work. An immovable man refuses to surrender to the irresistible force of progress. They're the other two. I've not read the other two. Lawnmower Man, Long Walk. No, I've got different ones in mine. There might be a different set of Bachman books. I think there might be another Bachman books. But I only ever read The Long Walk and The Running Man. Right, popular. I like, oh, you know what, actually? I could go shorter than that, because I've got his short story books as well. Nightmares and Dreamscapes, Skeleton Crew, and Night Shift. And that's got stuff like The Moving Finger in, and The Raft. Here There Be Tigers. What's some other fucking... There's some crackers in there. The Jaunt. Oh my god, The Jaunt. I'll read The Jaunt. The Jaunt's mint. Hey, who the fuck are these? Oh, these must be the Thieves' kids. Poplar said she was going to look after them.
Hey, mister? How come I can't see Dad?
Because he's a fucking miserable old alcoholic prick who was forcing you to steal to fund his habit. That's why.
I'm sorry for all the trouble, sir.
Don't worry about it. It's not your fault. It's your dad's fault. You don't have to apologise for nothing.
Learned anything new about the Shadow Lord's key, Popola?
Take care, Daniel. I didn't see that. You're going, yeah?
You know, I was just going to talk to you about that. You remember the Eyrie, right?
Mm-hmm.
That depressing shell of a village?
Not so much anymore, it sounds like.
It's a trap.
I just got this letter from the village chief. Have a look.
It's a trap.
Sacrifice? Isn't that the name of one of the key fragments?
That's right. I've been trading notes with leaders from every town in the land.
You're amazing, Popola.
This entire affair strikes me as a bit too convenient.
Also quite annoying because now I've triggered this quest. I can't get the eagle egg even if I want to fucking farm it.
I'm afraid Grimoire Weiss is correct.
So I can't upgrade my weapon anymore. Until the next, until ending B.
The Eyrie has been shut off, and now they've not only opened trade routes, but they freely exchange information about the Shadow Lord.
I agree. It seems rather unnatural. And dangerous.
You're overthinking it. Besides, I don't care if it's dangerous. I won't get Yona back by just sitting around and waiting. If there are shades there, I'll just kill him and be done with it.
Oh dear.
Well, if that's the way you feel, I guess I won't stop you. Try speaking with the chief.
Mm-hmm. Right, I think basically these last few quests I can't do this run. We'll do them on the B ending. So we're just straight story now, all the way to the end. Because I want to crack on and see these, what I've not seen yet. The alternate storylines, the alternate branches.
The area, huh? Alright.
What a soul-crushing place.
And this thing you unlock. You unlock something called the Nightmares when you've done Ending A. That you access from in your house. Oh shit! Let me just check the flowers. That you access inside your house. Cool. So tomorrow, hopefully, we'll get enough seeds that we can start cross-pollinating towards the lunar tier. I hope. Because I put the speed fertilizer down, right? And it normally takes 2 IRL days. I'm hoping that makes it halves the time to 1 day. So this time tomorrow they should all be dead, and we can hopefully get the seeds to make the lunar tier.
I cannot fathom that village setting up a mercantile. They must have truly opened their minds.
Nah, bro.
Yeah, I have my doubts.
Well said, Kaine. Kaine knows,
Aren't you
bro.
glad to be going back home, Kaine?
Home? That place is a shithole.
Don't be so nervous, Kaine. We'll protect you.
I got me taken care of. Worry about protecting yourself.
She's not coming. She ain't coming. It's me and you, Emil. You and I. Yeah? Bum, 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 bum. There's a chance. Right, see that gold thing there? Right on the tip of where Grimoire Vice is now. I'll jump, you'll see a gold thing. That's the one place where you can loot eagle eggs, apparently, in the whole game. I spawned in here 3 times and never got one. To respawn it, you have to run all the way back down there, load up the fucking northern plains, load back into this area, run all the way back through the tunnel, climb up this fucking ladder, run out. It's such bullshit. So maybe we'll get really lucky here and there'll be one there waiting for me. Because after this mission, you can't come back in here at all, so...
I don't believe in anything anymore. It's over. For us. And for you.
They're trying to platinum the game as well, I think. You fuckers, you're all gonna die. Liars! Come on, baby. Come on. Fucking meteorite.
Stay away.
So I've done it 4 times now and not got one. So it's about 20 minutes.
Hello? We're here from Popola's village.
It's all over.
We came to ask about the letter you sent.
Our days are numbered. Our village is doomed.
As cheerful as ever, it seems.
You're the one who wrote the letter, right?
Gonna want my Dark Lance on here, aren't I?
I don't know about any letter.
You've been hoodwinked.
What's going on here?
It may be faster for us to take our inquiries elsewhere. Let us ask around. Someone must know something.
Oh, what have got Lance on? Will Lance be the best here? I think so. If in doubt, use Lance. Can't even remember which boss it is, to be fair. We'll look it up after and read about it afterwards.
Everyone went to skip. You. I know you.
You don't know me, bud. Right, before, just check.
My weapons may not be the latest.
Right, let's grab these, I guess. Because I don't think we're going to get to 1 million gold either. In fact, I'm almost certain I'm not. So if we just grab them now, we've got them, right? So that 1 million gold trophy is going to have to wait. That's another one that kind of contradicts your playthrough. Moons, right, let's take a load of these, because I don't know where else I can buy these from. Let's take 20 of each, fuck it.
I hope you grow some real buttes.
Thanks, mate. You're about to die, you know that?
Welcome.
Alright, what have you got? Nothing I need, I don't think, but just in case. I definitely know they sell eggplants down the other one. Pumpkins, though? I think they do. They sell both of them at the village.
Come back soon.
What about you?
Make sure you...
We have 2 of them, so we've got 5 of each for the Shadow Lord fight.
Come back.
Right, let's go.
A letter, huh? Yeah, I think I heard something about that.
So, you know about the letter?
Maybe I don't. I'm not sure.
Which is it, man?
Oh, and if I may ask, are you friends of Kaine?
Yes. We're her best friends.
You could say that.
Ah, I've heard the rumors. Here to hunt shades, are you?
Indeed. Our aim is to defeat every last one.
Every last one? Everyone.
Vice!
Beware, this man is a shade.
Damn it, it's a trap!
I figured as much.
You guys sure are taking your goddamn time.
Kaine!
Apologies. We were distracted by the local welcoming party.
Want some help?
Yes, please.
Kaine, the villagers are possessed.
But not all of them. Some are still human, so be careful.
You know what, man? Kaine's got a right to kill them fucking all, to be fair. Your sister's dead.
He's a shade. My husband's a shade. It's all over. This village's history.
I thought a big beastie one come.
Kaine, what's going on?
Don't be fooled by this lady. She's a shade.
No! No! You people are the monsters here!
Stay back, kid. Your sister is one of them now.
I don't care what she is! She's my sister, and I love her.
Kaine!
Stop it! Don't hurt my sister!
What madness. These people are behaving as if we are the villains.
Kaine!
Kill them! Kill them now!
No! You've got to stop this! We're trying to save you from the Shades! Please, you have to stop!
Emil!
We need to get out of here. Kaine! Kaine, get up! Hurry!
Where is she?
Stop this at once!
Leave us in peace! Help me! Help me, please!
Why did you even come here?
Never should have come here.
I can't tell who's human anymore.
Shit, there's tons of them, man. Do they keep coming? Do I have to run? I can't remember. Where the fuck's Kaine? Oh, here it is.
Villagers are under attack over there. What could those black swirls be?
Why are you here? Everything was fine until you showed up.
Motherfucker.
I blame you for all of this!
Yeah.
Get them!
What's happening?
The anomaly from No Man's Sky.
By my pages. Is this beast a shade as well?
That thing sucked up the villagers.
No!
Lucky villagers.
If we keep this up, we're gonna kill them all! We can't let that happen!
Emil, you're too pure, bro.
I feel something from within the creature.
Is this the combined power of all those shades?
It will take more than a barrage of magic to stop us.
Damn right.
The first to waver is the first to die.
You're damn right.
I sense magic coming from the center of that eye.
Wait! I think those are actual people!
Hold nothing back. Those are shades. The surrounding tentacles appear to deflect magic.
No shit. Why are you charging up quicker, man? You're getting up so slow.
Such speed. Now, focus your magic on the beast's center.
Look out! Something's coming!
Its weak point is located around the back. Try attacking it from above.
I'll try to pin it down!
Emil!
Stay safe, Emil.
Emil!
I'll keep it busy!
Emil!
You should be able to attack! From behind!
Give me a chance, bro. I'm on my way.
Please, hurry!
Emil can handle this. We must circle
He
back
can,
to
you're
the
right.
creature at once.
He's fucking stronger than he knows. Kaine! Get the hell up! We need you, soldier. Oh shit, I need to be up there.
Move closer. You cannot harm it from below.
I know. I forgot. Kaine!
You must strike it in the eye.
Are you there yet?
Did we get it? It is escaping to the inner level.
I'm coming. Gotta
You stay there, Emil.
catch my breath.
We got this.
Careful, Emil. Won't help anyone if we lose you here. Damn it! We beat the hell out of that thing. How can it still move?
Its combined powers are beyond even my greatest suspicion.
Come on! Help me take it out!
We got it, bro. We got this. Fucking Emil. Go on, son. Go on, son. What's that, 154? Is that Goose? That's not Goose, is it?
Emil! Emil, wait!
Emil!
He's gone. His instincts have taken hold. The ultimate weapon is being deployed.
Hate it when Emil cries, man.
What have I done?
Bro, it's not your fault, my dude.
I killed innocent people. I killed them all.
But you saved us. If it wasn't for you, we'd all be dead. We owe you.
But I...
It's all right. Really? Don't look back.
We had best be off.
Yeah.
Come on, gang. We did what we had to do. Emil, I need you to look at this place and remember it. Remember it. In a few thousand years, you're going to want to remember it. More than that, you're going to want to remember this person right here. Kaine. And you will remember. Yes, you will. Ah, this music, bro. I love this fucking piece of music so much. This is another arrangement of it, isn't it? This is a different arrangement. Some extra bits in here. I think it might have been anyway.
This is the last of them.
Now we can find the Shadow Lord and Yona.
We certainly can.
Hold on, Yona. I'm almost there.
We should return to Popola and see if she has any final words for us.
Where do you think I'm going, Grimmy? Huh? Come on, brother. See that bit there? That's new. That's a different arrangement of Emil's sacrifice. I kind of wish I'd stayed in there and listened to it a bit longer.
I marvel at how relatively simple a task this retrieval process proved to be. It is almost as if someone deliberately set us on this path.
Yeah. I wonder
You're
who.
overthinking again, Vice.
No, he's not.
But
You're underthinking.
I don't care if it's a trap. Yona's waiting for me and I'm going.
I see.
can't remember when the reveal was. Can't remember if it's here or if it's later in the Shadow Lord's castle. I think it's in the Shadow Lord's castle, isn't it, the reveal? Or is it here now? It might be now. Are they both here? No. So, yeah, I think it's now. Yeah.
You're really gonna do it?
Might not be now.
The whole village is buzzing, you know. They say you're gonna go rescue Yona. I guess it's really happening, huh?
I'll bring her back. I promise.
About that.
Yeah?
Nothing. Never mind.
Go on. Spit it out.
Popola just loves to worry.
You're shutting her down, yeah, Dev?
Anyway, you be careful.
It's that devil who was here to fucking make sure she didn't, maybe Popola was more inclined to, not go along with whatever plans she had.
Yes. Do be careful.
Thanks.
It almost seemed like she was going to say something then until Devil kind of shut her down a bit. Right, which way have I got to go? When I get back on the piano, you know the fucking first songs I'm going to be teaching myself are the ones from this game. I'm going to play this. Before I'm 50 years old, I will be able to play this on the piano. Right, where are we going? We are going this way. The ferry.
Oh there, getting on?
What? Where have I got to go here? How do you... Where is the fucking Shadow Lord's castle? I forgot. Is it back to the bloody... the Lost Shrine? Yeah, it's Lost Shrine, isn't it? That's why I was telling us to go to him, because that's the only way I can get there.
Are we ready?
As ready as we'll ever be, Kaine.
Let's all make it back alive, okay?
Let's do that.
It's a plan.
It's not a plan. It's a fucking promise. Let's go. I think it's a promise. No, it's not a promise. How did I forget, bro? Oh no. Oh, it's going to make me cry one more time, innit? It is. There's one more cry in me, I think. It's not a promise, Emil. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to say that. It's a plan. It's a plan. You know what I mean? To be fair, it kind of is a promise as well. Well, no, we don't all make it back, but we do all stay alive. Fuck you, bro. Yeah. Turn your stupid shield off. You're annoying as fuck, you know that? You are super annoying. Still alive? What the f— right, forget that thing. We don't need to kill that. Yona, we're coming. Are you fucking kidding me? Screw these guys, let's go. Let's go deal with the Shadow Lord, man. These will all die. Destroy the mothership, all the little ships die. Classic trope. Emil, just want to tell you that I love you, bro. No matter what happens, I promise you, I've seen the future. Things will turn out okay. We're right in the end. Might be a few thousand years, but you just gotta listen to me and believe me, okay? God damn it. Right, do we go up the normal route here? I forget. I think we do, right? We just go up the normal route and then through the top. Sit your ass down, boy. Anything good for me? No? Have I come the right fucking way? I'm questioning myself. I think it's right because we've got the little dialogue, incidental dialogue on the way up here, and these are normally here. No good doing the running, man, bro. Do the falling man instead. Can't get you. Get game. Ah. It's behind the Hansel and Gretel room that's normally locked in it. Yeah. It says this way, I think. I should have saved outside. Why didn't I? Never mind. We should be alright.
Such an ominous sight. And yet I find it strangely nostalgic.
Yeah. This is where Vice and I first met. And first fought together.
Wow! This is where you used to live, Vice?
Well, yes, I suppose. In a technical sense.
Pretty nice digs for a floating magazine.
At least it was free from annoying hussies like yourself.
Go on, gang. Alright, this is it. Let's go get my goddamn sister. You cannot turn back from this point. I should go outside and save. I'm gonna go save. Just be safe. Just in case I have to walk all the way back up there again. You never know. Something might happen. Fucking battery might run out of my pad. I might have faint. Better safe than sorry. Got new words. Forgot. We might be able to upgrade. Quick best words. What are we on? Gebul Lagezra to Gebil Otza. Gebil Otza. What about my spear? What We're on Pahil Mahira. Pahil Otsa. And my martial arts. Hodil Konesra. Hodil Ashufara. Uvavu. Iranu. You get that reference, Liam? Iranu. Uvavu.
And now the path is open.
I'm back. Any goings on or notable potables? I don't even know what potable is. The first time I heard the word potable was playing... I can't remember what survival game it was. There's a survival game that had potable water. And I didn't know what it fucking meant, that word. What was it? It might have been Long Dark, actually. Has anything happened? You're fucking damn right, bro. You just missed a meal. Another little sort of sad moment for a meal. Where the hell's my vape juice? I need to fill this up before we kick in. I got a fresh bottle earlier. Where the fuck is it? Bum, 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 bum. Fuck's sake. I should have enough there. I will have them installed and at max power and 2 shakes of a rat's tail. He brought the bulbs to my motorcycle. I am so sweaty. Yeah, we're just coming to the end of the game. We're coming up to the last moment to cry. They're both good, thank you very much. I think they're both upstairs at the moment. We've moved a few things around in the house, so for the cats it's like they're in a new place. We've moved a few rooms around and they're walking in there, they're like, what? Have I been here before? Sam and Eric, I don't know who they are. Now we know what's going to happen ahead of us. I wonder what the relevance of this is. Are these all the same statue? I think they are, but... You see how this one's broken, facing each other like that? 2 halves of the same person. 2 beings, but a single entity. Deviler and Popular. More foreshadowing. There's so much good foreshadowing in this. The stuff just before, because on the second playthrough you notice it all, right? Because you know what's coming up. So just before Fear's death, the wolves start becoming a bit more populated, just outside of Facade. So that's just, I think that's just a bit of foreshadowing for Deviler and Popular being inside and being the bad guys. Right. 2 sides of the same person. Twins. Two pigeons. Twin pigeons. No, I mean, the clues are all there.
To whom does the true voice speak? To whom does the true form show itself? You must answer.
It can talk!
I ask, why did humans disappear from the world?
The hell is this?
The devil's in the details. Keen eye, Roman. it was, you know what? It was great going to film school because I started. I'll talk about it after. Remind me afterwards.
This is some manner of password.
Because it'll take me 5 minutes to get through what I was going to say.
Password?
Yes. The correct answer should grant us access to the castle. I feel confident I've heard this somewhere before.
To whom does the true voice speak? To whom does the true form show itself? I ask, why did humans disappear from the world? You must answer.
I answer because of a black disease.
I ask, how can humans extend their lives?
I answer by separating body from soul.
I ask, what is the destination of souls?
I answer, they are placed in their corresponding shells.
Very well. You are acknowledged as master. You may enter.
Well then, it seems the way is open.
Emil, I love you, bro. I love you.
It's the twins from your village.
Popola? Devila? What are you doing here?
Hey, any chance you'll just go back to the village? This is a very dangerous place. Even if you can find Yona here, you probably can't get her out.
How did you get here?
Shh. We're asking the questions right now.
We're here to rescue Yona.
No dice, huh? Well, I guess we don't have a choice then.
Us neither.
No, I suppose not. How sad.
For you two.
We didn't want to fight you.
You're damn right you don't.
We really didn't want to.
You didn't?
Devil, what's happening?
Sorry, this fate was predetermined. Still, we spoke to truth. We really wanted to avoid this if possible. We were hoping to put it off for 100 years or so, until the next generation came along.
What are you talking about?
Are they shades?
I don't think so.
It's a lie. I don't believe it.
We never thought we'd grow to be this powerful.
This is
Yeah.
madness.
What are you gonna do about it? I'm too powerful
no
for you.
cause to speak so with us, Grimoire Weiss. You are a traitor.
They copied my powers.
Shit on a shingle. We can use the sealed verses.
Of course we can. The power came from us in the first place. You were simply loaned a small portion of it.
Weiss! Are you alright?
Devila, Popola, why are you guys doing this? Why are you siding with the Shades?
The answer to every riddle lies within the heart of the Shadow Lord.
The Shadow Lord? So you've been on his side this whole time?
You must search for that answer yourself. You've got to face your own truth now. Please, enter the Shadow Lord's castle.
Craven! Trophy earned, permission granted. Why didn't I get that the first time? What's that for? You drove off oh, I did the speedrun thing on them. I got one of the speedrun trophies, yay! Drove Deviler and Poplar off within 3 minutes. I've only got 30% of the trophies, bro. Jesus Christ.
Deviler and Poplar are fighting us.
Yes, they do seem to be putting us through a great deal of...
Weiss?
You okay, Weiss?
How odd. For long years, my mind and tongue have been my greatest assets. But now the latter seems to be... Hell.
Weiss?
Do not look at me like that. I am Grimoire Weiss. I am perfectly... Oh.
Weiss? We need you, bro.
I think I hear a waltz.
Care to dance, Kaine? How about you, Emil? Party's over.
It certainly is a grand affair.
Bunch of dancing bastards.
They're all shades.
Yes!
I think we're locked in.
It's not like I was planning to leave.
Yeah, it's a bit late for that.
Any more? The old parrying for old time's sake. Haven't really needed to parry since like the first couple of hours. I'm too OP. You know what? I might have changed my mind about the combat. Because I was saying like Automata's combat's better. But there's a lot of fucking cool nuances in this one. And this one does have a proper parry rather than just the spam parry that Automata has. This one might be better even for the combat. I'll tell you when I finish all 5 endings.
Damn it! They won't stop coming!
I'll
There you
open
will.
the next door. Cover me.
Okay, you're on it.
Oh, how I do love a good
Twice! Oh, right. Protect the hussy, yes? Good plan, let's go.
Fuck me, man. Yeah, you know what? There's no doubt. This is top 5 all-time games, man. It's fucking... I'm sorry.
Kaine! Hurry!
It's not open yet? Do I look like a goddamn locksmith to you?
The fucking banter.
Idiots, what are you doing?
Lock doesn't want to open? Fine. I'll just break it down.
Break it down, Kaine!
You impatient fool!
Look at that. Go on, Kynes. Da 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 da. Ja!
Damn no good bullshit bastard! Open the fuck up already! Ugh! Got it.
Kaine, look out!
Not again! Okay, you go, okay. Bum ba bum.
These things are freaking me out! Kaine!
Is Emil fighting? Have I turned him off? I might have turned him off when we were on that boss fight. Yeah, I put him on guard. What am I doing?
Give it all you got!
Fight, Emil!
We need to help Kaine.
Get up, Kaine!
You okay?
Yeah. Well, we got problems.
When have we not had problems? And when have we not come together and overcome the problems? Come on. Just one more corner to turn. One more hurdle to leap. One more door to kick the fuck down. Sozard. Fucking Sozard, mate.
We don't need forgiveness, asshole.
Kaine?
How should I know?
Kaine, are you all...
Damn shit.
Oh dear.
Get over the other side. Fuck.
Can we even hurt this thing?
The fuck? Oh no!
I can't stop now. Damn it.
Stay focused, Kaine. Don't fall victim to such distractions.
Come on! We have to keep going! Let's go!
Kick it down, Kynes! I got the hog. You get the door. Let's go. Oh, I think I missed that the first time around. There's a weapon there.
Up here.
Look. Bum, bum, ba-da-dum, bum. Ba-da-dum, bum, ba-da-dum, bum. Ba-da-da-dum.
Please hurry!
I'm coming, don't worry. Don't worry about me, Emil. You look after yourselves.
Damn it, I can't get it open.
You can. You know you can. You keep working on that door, yeah? Get the hell up!
The entrance is locked too.
It seems we are in a bit of a predicament.
Come on, what a predicament!
Strike the beast while it's down.
Ba 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 ba. I forgot about the guys. Yes. Oh, King. I forgot about this bit. Yes, man. Me too, to be honest. My king. You got this? You owe me nothing, my king. You gave me enough.
What are you doing here?
It certainly is.
You are correct.
We have a common enemy. Yes, we do. I want to hear this. You're going to hold it off, yeah?
But
you are the people of the mask. You swore it upon Fear's grave. I swore to become a good and just ruler, a king who would protect others. What a fucking game. Rescue the one you hold dear. I'm on it, my king. You. I'll never forget you. You take care. Kaine, Emil.
Hey! Stop! Let me go! Stop it! Damn it! King, no! No! Open the door! You can't fight that thing on your own!
Hey. How many rules are there about what to shout before dying in battle? 88 マイ
各石毛師
進駐カレルタ海山テ
はい
ーバス、
なんだ荒立て
For fear
ウラーヌペルアトチ
ウラーヌカリバテルトトラチ
Open the damn door!
Knock it off already. Let's go.
Kaine.
He's fighting for you. And for Fira. Don't let him die for nothing.
My friend.
See, nothing on Automata comes close to this for me. The very last bit. The last bit, the Emil bit, but only because of this game, right? Without this game, even that means nothing. Emotionally. I love you guys.
Devila! Popola!
Oh, look. You made it. We've been waiting for so long.
Why are you doing this?
It began 1300 years ago. Humanity, finding itself on the brink of extinction, undertook a last-ditch rescue plan called Project Gestalt.
Gestalt?
Do you still not remember, Grimoire Weiss? Then let's give you a refresher.
Weiss! My mind. I remember. Devila. Popola. You are not human. In fact. Oh no.
Yeah, sometimes the truth can be a real bitch. You want to finish that thought for him, sister? All of us. Every person standing in this room are mere shells created by the true humans.
What are you saying?
You still don't get it?
So then humans, I mean, the true humans, are extinct?
No. They still live on. You know them as shades. Each shade is a twisted remnant of what was once a human being.
Crazy, huh? Now let's skip the part where you stand there with your mouths agape and just get down to business.
Wait. Wait!
Sorry, but we're gonna be needing that shell of yours. The rightful owner has been waiting for a very long time.
OG me.
Please don't be angry with us. We are only doing our duty. Our endless existences have a single purpose: to control the lives of others in accordance with the will of the true humans. You have your own motives, your own desires. And we have ours. I fear it really is just that simple.
Don't speak such foolishness.
Sorry. us. We're the same. Tools in the hands of a master.
No. I'm nothing like you.
They're dancing. Pop, I mean, that's popping. Dance that away, Pop. You fuck.
Devila? Devila?
Popola, are you crying?
No! Don't die!
You know, Popola, I understand now why we're twins. It's because we were born without souls.
Devila, I can't stop the bleeding. Oh God, I can't stop it.
This world is too lonely for one without a soul. There's too much emptiness. Our souls are missing. And yet somehow our tears still work. It's kind of weird. Sorry, sis. I love you.
Devila! Devila! Don't you go! No, I can't be alone! Devila!
Popola. Let's stop this now.
Stop? Stop? Now you want to stop? You think you have the luxury to stop? You cut down my sister like a goddamn animal and now you want to stop?
Popola, wait! It doesn't have to—
No one stops! It's way too late to stop! No one stops!
Please, don't do this, Popola! You and Devila were like parents to me!
Those two have watched the world wither for time immemorial. The cruelness of such things is difficult to imagine.
I don't want to do this! I don't want to fight her!
Stop bitching and start fighting!
Alright,
It's the only
Connie.
way!
Nothing is over. You don't just turn it off.
No stopping. No stopping ever!
The bridge!
Blast! We're trapped.
I've got an idea.
I fear we're done
No. No.
It'll be all
bro.
right. You know, was young,
Setting me off again, man.
hated my
I know
eyes.
it's coming.
And now that I'm older, I hate what my body has become. But there's something else there now. Something like pride, you know? I mean, without all this, I couldn't have become your friend. Goodbye, my friends. Thank you for everything.
Emil!
For so long, all I could do was destroy. But now, I have a chance to save something.
That's such a pussy. Emil, bro!
Keep going, okay?
Emil.
Don't worry about me. I'm gonna be fine.
Emil! Emil!
Emil! You jackass, get back here!
Oh dear. Kaine's so unstable, and Vice can't stop arguing with people. I hope they can hold it together once I'm gone. Well, I guess they'll just have to learn.
Well said. Always thinking of others until the last, man. He said my name.
I want to see you again.
You will.
I want to see all of you again. Just one more time.
You will. That's why the end of Autonomous is so great. But if you haven't played this one, then it's nothing like.
Scared. I don't want to die.
Too pure, bro. He's too pure. I can't believe it set me off again. Is he going to do that to me every time? So I've got to see it another 3 times, I think. Okay, no. Courage, sacrifice, honor, and love. This might have to be my favourite game. No other game makes me do this. Games have made me cry before, but not as many times as this one. I'm not as fucking on repeated playings. What? What? This might be my favourite game. It's top 3. I'm moving it up again. I got it to top 5. It's top 3. It's this, Death Stranding, or Fallout 3, maybe. This, Death Stranding, and something else. I don't know what the third one would be. Both Japanese creators, this, Death Stranding. Thank you, Kanye. I fucking needed that. I needed that. I needed that. Let's finish this.
Let's go.
Let's.
Yeah.
Thank you. She's amazing. I mean, a lot of it comes from what's her name? Laura Bailey, is it? I think Laura something. The voice actor, who played Abby in Last of Us 2. Did a great job with her. Fucking 10 on 10. Is Laura Bailey? I think it's Laura Bailey. It's Laura something. Assist, Kaine, thank you.
Yona!
This ends here. Strike hard. Hold nothing. Think back.
How can a mere tool hope to stand against the Shadow Lord?
Fuck you, Grimoire Noir.
Man, a fool. I am nothing like you.
You tell him, Vice. You fucking tell him, mate.
Be careful!
I know!
can't hurt me, mate. I'm too fucking strong for you, yeah? I've got the power of friendship, something you don't have.
Vice, you alright?
He's okay. We're all okay. Except my finger. My finger's not okay.
Wait. Brother?
Yona.
Yeah, that was a good moment. I liked that. Beautiful. Use perspective. That's a fucking great shot, by the way. That they do it earlier on. That's the second time they do it.
Just stop.
They do it on the fight against Gretel.
I don't want to do this anymore. I don't need someone else's body. I don't want it. There's another girl inside this body. I can hear her. She won't stop crying. She says she wants to see her brother.
Yona's been possessed?
This girl loves her brother too, just as much as I do. It's not right, you know? It's not right that she can't see him. It's you, isn't it?
Yes, it's me. Let's go home.
I'm really sorry. I don't know what to... I'm so very sorry. No matter what. Just know that... I love you.
Hurry. The shade that possessed her is gone.
Kaine, watch over Yona for me. You want me to understand your sadness? You think I'm gonna sympathize with you? I swore to protect my sister and my friends. If someone puts them in danger, they must stand aside or be cut down. Now come on, let's finish this. Weiss, what's wrong?
You're freaking me out here, Vice.
What are you doing? Come so... Just do it. Strike the killing blow.
You back, buddy?
No bother. One moment, please.
You got it, bro.
You okay? Fine, just fine. Alright, no, I'm not.
Vice.
It seems some headstrong idiot has decided to push me beyond my limits. I should have taken that job as a cookbook when I had the chance.
Vice. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Only joking. I hate cookbooks.
But...
Let's go. Out of the way. I have one final task to fulfill.
Where are you going?
Why, to stop him, of course. But after that, it's up to you. Only you can see this battle to its conclusion. I wish you luck, my friend.
You can't. I swore I'd always fight by your side.
You are an exceedingly stubborn lad. You know that, yes? Perhaps that's why I've so enjoyed our time together.
The
But
fucking
I fear
writing in
this
this
is
one
where
is
our journey
so
ends.
good.
Vice!
Oh, and remember what I told you about using my full name.
Grimoire Vice!
Well, forget it. I've grown rather fond of Vice.
Vice. I knew you'd come around.
Don't let it go to your head now.
How does a fucking... Oh, I was going to say inanimate, but not inanimate. Expressionless fucking book become one of the greatest video characters ever.
I had something to defend. I have a reason to live. Shut up.
Music box. Beautiful. Oh, my fucking feet are so cold.
Is Iona all right? Oh, God, no.
Oh, please, the girl is fine.
Vice? Where are you? Are you okay?
I am as well as can be, considering I have lost my physical form. Doubtless my voice will be the next to go, so listen closely. Your sister is safe. Do not mourn her, and do not give up hope. Instead, you must call her back to you.
How?
Use your memories. Recall the times you spent with her. Present her with proof that the two of you live still, and that your lives have meaning.
I don't know.
Typical. But take heart. I know you can do it.
Thank you, Vice.
What's my favorite food? Cookies. What's my favorite book? That's my magic storybook. What's my favorite place? Home with you.
Who's my favorite person?
What's my favorite flower?
Oh.
The lunar tear, of course.
Who's my favorite person?
Okay, one more question. Who do I love more than anyone?
Close enough. I couldn't quite remember how she worded it. And here you just choose your own name, so we choose Nier. I don't know what happens if you get that wrong, by the way. I should have looked that up. It might be like, I don't know.
You?
Yona.
Is this my body?
Yes, Yona. It's yours and yours alone.
You look bigger than before.
Check yourself out.
Like you've grown up.
Well, yeah. I guess you haven't seen me for a while.
Have I been asleep this whole time?
Something like that.
It's almost like I'm a princess from some fairy tale.
Oh, Yona. I'm so happy to have you back.
Me too.
Kaine.
Meet
You
my
and your
sister.
You have a good life, Kay?
Well, don't you go anywhere.
Where are you gonna go?
Guess I'll...
You could stay with us, you know.
Should. Tyran.
Thanks, but I'll pass.
She's holding Tyran.
You know how it is. I got my own shit to take care of.
What do you mean?
Personal shit, alright? Anyway, take it easy, yeah?
Kaine.
Hey, look. It's beautiful. For the longest time, I heard someone telling me how they wanted to see the light. And now, they can finally see it.
That was you, mate.
Thank you. I love it. It's so sunny today.
Yeah, it sure is.
The great thing is there's lots more to come because I've kind of spoiled it myself a little bit in there. Something really cool happens on the next playthrough, I think. There's 4 endings I've got to get. One of them diverges quite a lot from the main story. There's going to be quite a lot of stuff that I've not even seen before. I don't want to say too much because I kind of wish I hadn't have known, because it's going to be one of them moments where you go, fucking yes, let's go. So when I restart this save, it'll start from adult Nier and we'll go through the story again, but it'll diverge off at a certain point. I love this. I've never seen credits done like this, alphabetical order. It's really cool. It's the first time I've ever seen that. Ever. Let me see if it's Laura Bailey. I know it's Laura something. Pretty sure it's Bailey. There's a lot of K's in this game. There's Japanese names, a lot of K's there. Kosuke, Kuta, Koji, Koichiro, Kuniyuki, Kumiko, Kwang. Laura Bailey, yeah, Laura Bailey. I thought I got it right. Oh, look at that! The same voice actor did the Prince and Fia. Or voice actor, yeah. I mean, Fia didn't really say much, she just grunts a little bit, so... I have a better understanding of why people love these games. What disappoints me a lot is Automata gets all the attention. Like, I've seen it hailed as a masterpiece, and I love Automata. It's a great game, but this one's better. I think in nearly every respect. I guess the second one's got a lot more sort of internal philosophy baked into it, I guess. But in terms of storytelling and emotion and fucking character, this one just beats it hands down. There was a moment of regret and popular, wasn't there? There was that bit, man. You could tell. I picked up on it the first time in the office, in her office, like. Just enough. There's the A. Just got to get B, C, D, and E. Oh, what? Oh, I've got to quit out. Okay. Exit the clear data save screen. Yes. Ending B. Load your clear data after completing the game to experience. Oh, it spoiled it for you. Okay. It spoiled it for you. Okay, so it would have spoiled it anyway. What I was going to say is that you play as Kaine in the next ending. I was like, holy fuck. And you get to like go through some divergent shit around Kaine's backstory and that. So now it actually tells you straight up that that's what's going to happen. I didn't realise that, but there we go. You can now read a departed mother's diary, and that opens up the nightmare scenarios, which are these sort of dungeons, I guess. Wardrobe has been added to the options menu. New outfits can be obtained by progressing through a departed mother's diary. Change music has been added to the game settings. See, there's going to be something to unlock for Emil. Game is really deep story and play. What about the change music? Where's that? Change music. What does this mean? Change the game's background music to tracks from Nier Automata. Okay, so you can change the music to Automata if you want. That's fucking cool as well. There you go. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to kick it in. What time is it? It's 2:45. I'm not going to play it much tonight. I'm just going to kick it in just to see if the very beginning's any different. If not, we'll just save the game and then we're going to go ending. We're going to play Kaine's story tomorrow. What day is it tomorrow? Friday. Yeah. I presume you'll be at work, won't you, Liam, in the daytime? I might wait for you, Liam. Just think, you might want. Are you going out tomorrow night, Liam? It's a Friday night. You're probably going out. I don't know.
Whenever I interacted with Kaine, I was reminded about something from my past. Maybe my mind has been confusing her with my sister this whole time. Anyway...
Fucking kick straight in with Kaine. Kick straight in. You don't need to go anywhere. The sound of rain filled the village. Don't you worry about what I'm doing. You play it when you want. Okay, brother. The steep cliffs that surrounded the area magnified sound, causing even the slightest drizzle to rattle like a thunderstorm. Thin wisps of smoke streamed from huts as the villagers huddled in their homes and waited out the rain. A single child, however, had braved the downpour and was now wandering slowly toward the wooden, hawk-shaped weather vane at the centre of town. The wanderer reached the vane, which had existed for as long as any could remember, and stared. The child's face was simultaneously delicate and fierce, like a teacup that had survived a shipwreck. Nice metaphor. Those traits combined with pale white skin to give the face an almost sexless quality. If the beak turns east, I go home. She's intersex, Kaine, which is, you find that out in here. I don't think it tells you in the game. It might tell you here, actually, but I already knew from reading some of her stories in here. The reason she gets banished from her village in the beginning is because she's intersex. If the beak turns east, I go home. If it stays west, then I... The child blinked. Rain slowly dripped down the young one's short hair and began its long descent to the ground. Come on. Come on. The child felt a slight breeze and watched as the vein slowly creaked to life. Spinning this way and that for a moment, it finally settled with the beak pointing firmly towards the east. East? Really? Before the vein could move again, a jagged rock came spinning and tumbling through the air, striking home against the child's head. Yeah, this is the story that's in her. That's some kids throwing rocks at her, man. The force of the blow dropped the child to the ground as a hail of stones began to fall all around. Oh no, they found me. A heartbreaking smile crept across the child's face as the stones continued their assault. Through the rain, the sound of multiple footsteps grew louder before a voice rang out. Yoo-hoo, Kaine! The voice belonged to Demo, worst of all the bullies in the Eyrie. As Kaine struggled to stand, a final stone came skittering through the mud and bounced against her foot. Blood oozed from a cut above her eye and blurred her vision. But it's dark as fuck, this, by the way. But she could make out the shapes of Demo and his usual gang of idiots. The boy seemed taken aback for a moment by Kaine's seeming indifference to the blood dripping from her face, but quickly regained his bravado. What's up, freak? You like the rain? You like getting wet? Or did you finally decide to run away from home? Though she knew it was futile, Kaine turned to leave. Before she could get more than a few steps, the other children scrambled to surround her, cruelty burning in their eyes. Kaine knew those were not the only eyes on her. The tormentor's parents watched from the safety of their homes. She was attuned to this sensation. It was one she had experienced many times before. This breaks my fucking heart, bro. While some villagers simply turned a blind eye to the actions of their children, many encouraged it openly. Both as bad as each other. Turn a blind eye and encouragement. Same shit. In a society ruled by superstition and fear, Kaine was something to be hated, and if possible, destroyed. I didn't say you could leave, freak. Demo's words chewed at her like a worm through an apple. He can't hurt me, she lied to herself. Be strong, be brave. He can't hurt me. He can't hurt me. He can't hurt. Oh, look, the little freak's gonna cry. What's wrong? Are you sad that everyone hates you and wants you dead? Kaine prayed for the rain to flood down and carry her away from a world that seemed to have no place for her. But if there were gods, they'd choose to ignore her. As Demo crept ever closer, the clouds began to thin and the rain slowed. Even the weather hates me. I'm useless. A failure. I wish Demo's rock had taken my head off. Kaine could not meet Demo's leering gaze. She lowered her eyes and stared at the muddy ground below. The bully moved forward until he was inches away. She could smell the scent of old meat on his breath. The boy grabbed Kaine's face with thick fingers and yanked it upward. She tried to turn away, but he forced her gaze back and jammed his thumb against the eyelid to pry it open. Fuck me, man. Show me! No. Did you just say no? Demo grinned evilly. You don't say no to me. No one says no to me. Not even taking his attention from Kaine, he called to his cohorts. Come on, guys. Let's give this freak what she deserves. As soon as Demo finished, kicks and blows began to rain down upon Kaine. Demo paused, still grinning, as Kaine curled into a ball and tried to make the pain stop. I don't get you, freak. What you acting like a girl for, huh? Everyone knows what you really are. Kaine ignored the question, choosing instead to stare at the weather vane. It continued to point east, as if supremely confident about the future it had chosen for her. Go home? Yeah, that's a funny joke for someone with dead parents and no home to go to. Freak! Chanted the children. Freak! 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 Kaine closed her eyes and listened to the rain, waiting for the pain to start again. As the clutching hands of the village children closed around her, she bent her mind to the sound of the rain, letting it become her world entire. The rain fell, but the pain never came. Only when the laughter of her tormentors turned to terrified cries did she dare open a single blood-caked eye. Golly! Kaine was shocked to see Demo sprawled on the ground, holding his head and screaming in pain. She could see blood welling from spaces between his fat, twisted fingers. Oh my god, he's crying. He's actually crying. Deprived of their leader, the other children glanced back and forth between themselves as if waiting for someone to step forward and take charge. When no savior emerged, they began an uneasy shuffle away from Kaine. But the young girl was the least of their concerns. Instead, their attention was rapt on the ancient woman standing a few feet away. Big up Carly, man! After struggling for breath for a moment, she finally spoke in a thick voice with rage. Or even a voice thick with rage. Hurts like a bitch, don't it? Now I suggest you scatter before I throw another one. And if any of you little bastards ever touch my Kaine again, I'll do far worse than throw a rock. You can count on it. The old woman crouched down and gently touched the hand Demo was using to cover the wound. Before he could think to protest, she ground her palm into the wound and twisted back and forth. Ow! He screamed, leaping to his feet. Stop it! What are you doing? Quit whining. Ain't no one ever died from a scratch. You hit me with a rock, you stupid bitch. A big one. That thing could have killed me. The old woman shrugged. Death is the best cure for stupid. Maybe not. Demo's face twisted with rage at her words. Locking his eyes on Kaine, he took a step backward and spat on the ground. Get out! Leave this village. No one wants you here. Either of you. Seeing the old woman grab another stone, Demo and his companions turned tail and ran. As they fled, the old woman grabbed her side and barked out a single laugh. Look at the fat boy go. Guess he's healthy enough to run from a fight. The woman's smile faded as she turned her attention to Kaine. Kneeling down, she removed her shawl and placed it around the young girl's shoulders, then produced a cloth from the folds of her dress and began blotting at the blood on her forehead. Oh, Kaine, she said, why didn't you fight back? You're stronger than that lot. The words of her grandmother stung Kaine, and she turned away. Don't be nice to me, she said. I don't deserve it. Nothing matters anymore. Her tears, held in check for so long, finally began to fall on the muddy ground below. Everyone hates me. They think I cause bad things to happen. They think I'm a freak. I wish I was dead. As Kaine's tears turned to sobs, she felt her grandmother's hands on her shoulders. Despite her advanced age and diminutive size, she was a woman of surprising strength, and Kaine found herself unable to turn away. Don't talk like that, girl. It's a river wide and deep that flows between the realms of this world and the next, and it grants no mercy to any that attempt the crossing. You got a duty to fight until your last breath. You understand? The old woman tightened her grip and tried to still the tremor in her voice. You know the pain of losing someone close to you, Kaine. You know because you survived it. As the words hit home, Kaine was struck by the force of her love for the old woman. As a young child, she didn't even know of her grandmother, but when her parents died, the woman quickly accepted her as her own. Grandma, as Kaine called her, was cunning, vulgar, and quick to violence, and their first few years together had not been easy. But with each year that passed, Kaine and her grandmother had grown closer. However, it was only now, sitting in the mud with tears and blood caking her face, that Kaine truly understood the depths of her affection. Here was a woman who had seen hard times, who had seen death, who had fought through all of these things, and somehow emerged on the other side. If anyone could understand Kaine's pain and loneliness, it was her. Do I make you sick, Grandma? Of course not, don't be an ass! We know where Kaine got her fucking sharp tongue from, let's put it that way. Kaine drew her grandmother's moth-eaten shawl around her body and shuddered. But my body, it's not normal. If I was normal, then Mum and Dad wouldn't... Hush, interrupted Grandma. I'll not hear another word of this nonsense. You're my granddaughter, and I love you. And if folks have a problem with that, then they can go to hell. And with that, the old woman reached out and placed a wreath of dried flowers in Kaine's hair. The skill it took to bend the flowers without breaking the stems or losing a single petal was remarkable, and the beauty of it made Kaine want to cry all over again. Oh my gosh, these are Luna tears. Grandma, you made this for me? Luna tears were legendary flowers. Most people could live their entire lives without ever seeing one, and yet her grandmother had somehow collected a dozen or more. Kaine reached up and touched the wreath as if she couldn't believe it was real. Where did you find these? Just stumbled on them while I was out doing the shopping. The old woman turned away as she spoke, leading Kaine to suspect that the search had been more difficult than she was letting on. The pains she took to construct the ornament, let alone track down the flowers used in its construction, made Kaine's heart hurt. She reached up and gently adjusted the wreath, admiring the way it felt between her fingers. Didn't quite turn out right, said her grandmother as she squinted at it. These old hands have trouble with delicate work, but it sure looks good on a pretty girl like you. Kaine blushed and turned away. You think I'm pretty? Of course you are. What a fool thing to say. Thank you, Grandma. Her grandmother smiled. We're gonna be fine, you and me. As long as we got each other, we'll be just fine. Kaine took her grandmother's hand in hers, and the two of them struggled to their feet. As they began the long walk home, Kaine gripped the hand with all of her might, as if trying to stop smoke from drifting away on the wind. The rain had stopped. Kaine stood beneath the weather vane, watching it spin in lazy circles, no longer caring about the direction it faced when it stopped. I don't need to escape. I have a home now. Grandma loves me, and that's enough. Even if it is us against the world. Kaine let her gaze drift up past the vane and into the cloudy sky. The last faint hints of a rainbow were slowly fading, and as she turned and headed for home, the light scattered into a million particles and vanished, seemingly taken away on the breeze. In the distance, Kaine heard the steady sounds of an axe striking wood. The noise had a purposeful quality to it, as if she was hearing a master woodsman go about his work. The firewood being produced, however, was as far from a work of art as could be. Pieces of every shape and size were being flung about a barren yard with wild abandon. Anyone trying to stack such wood would probably die of frustration before the job was through. Stupid piece of shit axe! Kaine's grandmother flailed away with the axe, filling the air with both splinters of wood and words that would make the most hardened sailor blush. Grandma! Called Kaine. That you, Kaine? Yelled the old woman, taking her eyes off the wood for a moment. Don't get too close or I might take your goddamn foot off by mistake. She brought the axe down on a piece of wood, sending chips flying in every direction. One spun past Kaine close enough for her to hear the whistle, at which point she decided to step back. Once she'd scuttled to a safe distance, she cupped her hands around her mouth and shouted, Grandma! Do you need help? I can get you water, or lunch, or a new axe or something? The axe, poised to strike another wobbly blow, paused in midair. The old woman considered her granddaughter's offer for a moment, then smiled. I tell you what, since I'm doing such a piss-poor job of chopping, why don't you come here and take over so I can go get the water? Shades have been restless lately, and I don't want you running into one of them bastards. Relinquishing the axe, the grandmother picked up a long pole with wooden buckets on either end. Excuse me. Gathering water was by far the more difficult of the two jobs, but Kaine knew better than to complain. Once Grandma's mind was set, there was no changing it. Kaine did her best to help with chores, but Grandma took every task that required travel to the village. Though she had a long list of plausible excuses, Kaine knew the real reason. She didn't want her grandmother to be taunted and harassed by the villagers. Once Kaine moved in, Grandma decided to take up residence a good distance from the Eyrie. Out of sight, out of mind seemed to be the best policy when it came to the villagers and her granddaughter, and rare were the days when any but the two of them could be found on the rocky acre of land that they called home. Kaine enjoyed the solitude, but harboured a secret resentment that her grandmother was forced to spend her golden years in such a place. After watching her grandmother leave, Kaine turned her attention to the task at hand. She had never chopped wood before in her life, and soon discovered why the old woman hated the chore. Swing after swing of the axe produced only a tiny crack in the wood, and when she finally managed to connect with a solid stroke, the tool embedded itself in the log and refused to budge. Frustrated, she swung the axe around her head and threw it, log and all, across the yard. Damn it, crap. She suddenly understood the joy her grandmother felt in a good curse. Yow. Happier now, she picked up the axe, forced it from the wood and resumed chopping. She had a natural skill with a blade, but the task was challenging and blisters soon began to form on her small pink hands. This is tough, and my logs are all weird sizes. Spitting on her palms and ignoring the pain, Kaine redoubled her efforts. And just as she was developing a rhythm, Grandma returned from the village. Setting down her buckets with a small sigh, she took one look at the logs and coughed out a wheezy laugh. Pretty clumsy, girl. You better practice if you... Her grandmother suddenly collapsed to her knees, causing one of the buckets to wobble precariously. Eyes wide, Kaine dropped the axe and ran to her grandmother's side. Grandma? The old woman shook her head and pointed a trembling finger at the bucket. Get the bucket. Can't let it spill. Kaine steadied the bucket with a foot as she knelt by her grandmother. A small bit of water sloshed over the side and made a new home in the hem of her dress, but Kaine didn't notice. Grandma, what's happening? Crazed with panic, she grabbed her grandmother by the shoulders and shook. After a moment, the woman lifted her arms and batted Kaine away. Stop that! Just stop! She cried, breathing heavily. It ain't like I'm dying. Just tired from the trip, that's all. Kaine desperately wanted to believe her, but one look at the old woman's shaking hands and worn face told her more than words ever could. Her grandmother had lived a long, hard life, and it seemed the bill was finally coming due. Grandma's influence setting in. How you care so much about a character? Yeah, bro. Carly, man. I'm out here going, yes, Carly. I've never even seen her. Incredible. Wow, what a fucking game. What writing, bro. This is it. If anybody ever says to you video games aren't art, point them in this direction. I mean, we've kind of destroyed that idea a long time ago, but point them here. The time when her grandmother watched over Kaine was ending. Sooner than either of them had feared, the positions would be reversed. The next morning, Kaine came to the side of her grandmother's bed and took her wrinkled hand. Grandma, you're sick and you need medicine. I'm going to the village. The old woman shook her head and tried to rise, but Kaine gently pushed her down. It's all right, she said. I'll be fine. Her grandmother fixed her with a gaze that could melt steel. After what seemed an eternity, she finally lowered her eyes and sighed. Well, I don't like it, goddammit. But I guess I should quit being so stubborn and let you grow up. The old woman watched as Kaine strapped on her boots and made her way down the road to the village. Hours later, as an unseen sun made its way across a dark and rainy sky, she was still watching. Kaine moved at a brisk pace, checking her pockets every few minutes to make sure the money her grandmother gave her was still there. Every noise caused her to spin on her heels, making sure she was not being stalked by a shade, or worse, Demo and his gang. But she encountered neither tormentors nor shades, and Kaine finally found herself at the entrance to the village. The few adults she could see glanced sideways at her, then muttered to each other behind raised hands before slinking away into the shadows. Her heart racing, Kaine took a series of rapid, shallow breaths and tried to calm herself. I have to prove myself. I have to help Grandma. I have to be strong. She chanted those words to herself over and over as she slowly made her way. Finally, her eyes settled on a rotund older woman who was angrily waving her arms in the air and telling anyone who would listen exactly what she thought of Kaine's presence. Hey lady, said Kaine with a bravado she did not feel. Where's the apothecary? The apothecary. The woman's flabby cheeks shook in bewildered anger. How dare this thing speak to me, they seemed to say, but Kaine saw that her eyes held a different emotion. Fear. Yeah, we're both scared, lady. Trust me on this one. Which way? Kaine repeated. The woman pointed at a small building to her right before hitching up her dress and stumbling off in another direction. Kaine cringed, expecting a stone to come flying from the assembled crowd. But none came. Her mind was filled with a strange sense of pride as she made her way to the apothecary. But the new emotion had little time to take root, for as soon as she opened the door, she noticed a familiar customer at the counter. It was Demo. He'd clearly been sent here on some kind of family errand because his gang of followers was nowhere to be found. "Oh my god," he sputtered. What are you doing here, freak?" The insult was delivered without force, and Kaine happily ignored it. Stretching on tiptoes to see over the counter, she asked the shopkeeper for the medication. "Heh," barked Demo. "That old bitch finally keel over?" "Don't give him the satisfaction, Kaine." "Go to hell, Demo." The boy's eyes grew so wide they seemed ready to fall out of his head, but before he could let fly a comeback, or worse, a punch, the apothecary told him to knock it off before he kicked him out of the store. Demo slunk out of the shop, cursing Kaine under his breath. Once he was gone, she allowed herself to breathe once more, taking a brief tour of the shop while the owner prepared her medication. Countless tiny bottles filled the cramped store, each with a label written in some indecipherable language. An ocean of aromas assaulted her nose, creating a scent that was exotic, but not altogether unpleasant. Seeing such a variety of supplies gave Kaine a sense of peace. Surely in a world so vast, there would be a place that she could call home. On the far wall behind the counter rested a portrait of a stunning young girl. The picture had once contained bright, vibrant colours, but time had worked its cruel magic, and they were beginning to fade. The beauty of the work, however, remained undiminished. "You like that picture?" Kaine turned to find the apothecary with a small vial of medicine in his hand. His eyes were gentle, but sad, and they seemed to stare through her and into nothing as he spoke. "That's my daughter. I sketched it when she was just a little girl. She's been dead a long time now." Kaine did not know how to respond. She just stared at the portrait and tried to come up with the right words. "Pictures are wonderful things," continued the shopkeeper. "They let the ones closest to you live on forever." That might be why Kaine draws the picture of her, because remember when we see the picture of her grandmother right in the little hut. He shook his head slightly, then looked down at Kaine and smiled, handing her the medicine, and reached into his sizable green apron and produced a handful of old wax crayons. "You should have these. There's no one left that I wish to draw." Kaine took an instinctive step back, causing the shopkeeper's face to darken. "Yes, I've heard the rumours about you," he said. "It's a small village. Word travels quickly. Between you and me, I'm not sure which of them to believe. But I also think they don't matter too much. I know your grandmother, Carly, and I think the way she was driven out of this town is just deplorable." "Grandma's name is Carly?" thought Kaine suddenly. She was still mulling this new fact over in her mind as she reached out and gently took the crayons from the apothecary's hands. "Your grandmother is an old friend of mine," he said as Kaine scooted away yet again, "and I owe her much. I wager she would like it if you drew a picture of her. Yes, I think she would like that very much." Kaine murmured a quiet agreement, but inside her heart was bursting. Never before had a villager treated her with anything but complete contempt. No surprise, by the way, or no shock, I should say, that the one that is treating her with respect is the scientist. The person of logic, right? Reasoning, analysis. It was a tiny, almost imperceptible step, but it was a step nonetheless. And with enough tiny steps, she might one day discover the rest of the world. When Kaine returned home, she found her grandmother asleep in a bed. Her feet were blackened and raw, even bleeding a little bit in places, leading Kaine to think that she had been pacing around the room until exhaustion finally had caught up with her. She placed the medicine by her grandmother's pillow and turned to leave, but found the old woman's hand clasped around her arm. Back already, are you? Asked her grandmother with a yawn. Come here and let me have a look at you. Grandma sat up and examined Kaine from head to toe. Finally satisfied that nothing terrible had befallen her grandchild, she leaned back and allowed herself to relax. Well, how was it? Those bastards give you any trouble? It was kind of fun, said Kaine with a small smile. No, seriously, it was. Fun? Asked her grandmother in a voice which implied she believed anything but. Uh-huh. So anytime you need me to run an errand, just let me know. As she spoke, Kaine removed the crayons from her pocket, and after a brief explanation of their source, she informed her grandmother that she was going to sketch her portrait. My foot is so cold. A portrait of me? Ridiculous. No one wants to stare at a wrinkled old crone. But Grandma, it'll make you live forever. Horse shit, said her grandmother, throwing back the sheet from her bed. Living forever would just piss me off. Now put those crayons away and help with dinner. But Kaine would not relent, and in the end, Grandma found herself leaning against the wall of their house as if posing for a master artist. I fucking love this, by the way. Kaine took up the crayons, eyed her subject carefully, and set to work. Just as her grandmother was about to nod off, Kaine finished the piece. After staring at it for a bit, she released it from her grip and let it slowly drift to the floor. It's terrible. Doesn't look like you at all. I'm sorry, Grandma. I thought these crayons would, make drawing easy or something. The old woman's eyes narrowed at her granddaughter's disappointment. Let me be the judge of that, she said, ignoring the pain in her back and reaching for the paper. The sketch could have been a person's face. It also could have been a boulder, a lump of clay, or an incredibly misshapen loaf of bread, all rendered in a chaotic array of colours. The old woman stared at the picture for a long time, and then slowly wheezed out a laugh. Oh, Kaine, she said between laughter, you truly are my blood. You're as clumsy as me, and I love it. But, shh, I won't hear any more bull about how ugly you think it is. It came from the heart, and I will treasure it always. True to her word, the old woman gave the picture place of honour above the kitchen table. In the days that followed, Kaine would often catch her staring at the portrait with a strange smile on her face, an action she interpreted as silent, mocking laughter. A week later, Kaine could stand it no more and asked her grandmother to take the artwork down. Posh, said the old woman. I'll take this down when they roll me in my shroud. She pondered this for a bit and turned to Kaine and dropped to one knee. You listen to me, girl. Seeing this picture makes me happy in a way I've never felt before. And it makes me want to go on, so that someday you can feel the same happiness. It was a moment that burned itself in Kaine's memory, a perfect blend of pride and love and joy that came together to form a lifelong remembrance. She swore to never forget this moment, to never forget the old woman who had made her place in the world possible. Time moves on, people and memories move in and out of a life like ghosts passing through a hall. But this moment will be different, Kaine swore, because I will remember it forever. Forever. Kaine's dreams. Separation. Kaine listened to the sound of crackling firewood and stared at the black object on her plate. She had been pushing it around the wooden disc for a good 10 minutes, ignoring the bemused stare of her grandmother. Finally she summoned her courage and gave the object a brief sniff. A sharp, bitter scent flew up her nostrils and made its home there, causing her face to twist with disgust. Grandma, I can't believe you want me to eat a bug. The old woman threw some more wood under the cooking pot and snorted. It's no bug, you fool girl, it's a berry. Bro, are you kidding me? It all ties in. The berries from the woods that poisoned the kid, that Kaine loved and everyone else thought was shit. And Grimoire Vice said, your intestines are as filthy as your mind, you hussy. Yeah, it's just the game that just keeps on giving, man. It keeps on giving. Why the hell would I be feeding you bugs? Yeah, well, it sure looks like a bug, said Kaine. And I think it's burnt or something because it smells terrible. With that, Kaine held her nose and threw the berry in her mouth, chewing as little as possible. Oh yeah, that's terrible, all right. Why, you little brat, laughed the old woman. Look at the sass on you. You've been spending too much time with me, and that's a fact. 5 years had passed since the moment when Kaine's grandmother saved her from the bullies. As is often the way with two stubborn people, their relationship had grown in fits and starts, but moved forward all the same. Meals that used to be sombre affairs were now filled with laughter and hurled abuse in equal measure. Kaine could not remember a time when she had been happier. As the years went by, Kaine started to shoulder more and more of the daily responsibilities. Her grandmother's legs grew weaker by the day, and she could no longer do many of the chores she used to take for granted. This might set me off a bit now. I don't know, because this was my mum getting ill all the time, and I would be all right. And so this morning found Kaine lacing up her work boots with a breakfast of burned berry rolling through her belly. "Where are you going today?" asked Grandma suddenly. Kaine looked up surprised. The old woman rarely asked for specifics anymore. She knows. Well, I was going to check out the calma trees and see if they're ripe. I thought we could make some jam or something. Or I'm going to pick up some flagstones, so I need to take the wheelbarrow. Flagstones? What in the hell for? Kaine stared at her grandmother, then held out an arm and swept it around their home. Constructed mostly of cloth, rope and rubble, the old place sagged like a boxer in the final round. Grandma, a dying cat could chew through this house. I'm going to build a stone wall so we have some protection. The old woman laughed, exposing her toothless grin to the world. God damn, girl, if a bunch of thieves want to ransack this old place, let them come. We got nothing worth stealing anyway. I'm not worried about thieves. I'm worried about shades. People saw one west of the village yesterday. The old woman tilted her head and stared at her granddaughter. Well, shoot. I don't know why you have to do it today. We can worry about it some other... Grandma, no. If I don't go to the calma trees, we won't eat tonight. You know that. A confused expression passed the old woman's face, and for a moment, she was a small child lost at a carnival. Yes, she said after a bit. Of course, you're right. I'm sorry, Kaine. Lately, it seems my mind is... She didn't finish the thought. Instead, walking over to her nightstand and gently taking the wreath of lunar tears from the drawer. The flower's petals had aged to a brilliant whiteness, and Kaine thought it was more beautiful now than the day she first received it. You're going to be a true woman soon, Grandma said as she placed the flowers in the girl's hair. So that means less chatter about shades and building defensive walls, and more talk about how beautiful you become. Annoyed, Kaine reached up to remove the garland, but the look on her grandmother's face stopped her hand. You're a beautiful thing, said the old woman, and there ain't another like you in all the world. I'm very proud of you. Okay, Grandma, that's enough goddamn compliments for one day. Such a mouth on you. Where did that come from? Gee, I wonder. I'll teach you to sass me, girl, yelled Grandma. Suddenly she lurched forward and grabbed Kaine by the ears, pulling her around the room with a crazed grin on her face. Grandma, yelled Kaine in a quaking voice. Grandma, stop it, what the hell? The old woman stared at her and blinked, and then slowly held her wrinkled hands out as if it was the first time she had ever seen them. Oh, I don't know what happened there. I'm sorry, girl. Sometimes my mind just... Kaine thought the look on her grandmother's face was the most heartbreaking thing she had ever seen. Listen. Maybe I should stay home after all. No, I won't have you stay here and keep an eye on an old codger like me. Go get your fruit and your wall and whatnot. I'll be fine. And when you come back, I'll have a nice grasshopper dinner waiting for you. Kaine rolled her eyes, then kissed her grandmother on the forehead and made ready to depart, trying desperately to ignore the worry that was gnawing at the walls of her heart. Kaine could feel the old woman's eyes watching her as she moved down the path. Don't turn around, she told herself, but in the end, the temptation was too great. She spun on her heel for one final look and saw a small, bent woman standing in front of a ramshackle hut with a sad expression on her face. Gods, she looked so old now. It's like the wind could reach down and carry her away. Kaine worried about her grandmother all day, causing her work to suffer. What little fruit she could collect was tossed carelessly into the wheelbarrow, and she only found a couple of stones before losing interest in the project. Finally, as dusk approached, she decided to call it a day. Cursing herself for the lack of focus, Kaine pushed the nearly empty wheelbarrow back down the path. As she crested the final hill, she suddenly froze in place. The wheelbarrow fell from her fingers and collapsed on its side, sending a few pieces of wrinkled brown fruit rolling back down the hill. Her gaze was transfixed by a thick black cloud that hovered just ahead. Tracing its path with a finger, Kaine suddenly felt her stomach knot in on itself. No! Oh gods, no! Her grandmother's house was ablaze, the flames licking up as if trying to touch the sky itself. Grandma? Grandma! Kaine ran then, faster than she had ever moved in her life. Once she tripped on a stone and went sprawling into the rocky ground, but she leapt to her feet and continued running, unmindful of the blood that spilled from her wounded hands and knees. As she got closer and closer, Kaine's mind began to race in time with her footfalls. It's too dark. It's too dark. It's not just fire. It can't be fire. There's too much smoke. I've got to save her. She burst into the front yard and came to a sudden halt, her worst suspicions confirmed. The smoke from the fire was mingling with the thick, inky blackness of an enormous shade. The massive creature supported itself on 3 twisted feet and achieved balance through means of a large armoured tail. Scales, horns and claws sprouted from its body in random chaotic pattern, giving it the appearance of a lizard designed by some insane god. Seeing Kaine, it let out a roar and flicked its tail, sending small whirlwinds spinning through the air. For a moment, the creature retreated into a shimmering inky blackness, as if her mind was unable to comprehend that such a thing could actually exist. But then, the smell hit her. A blend of rotted meat and excrement, and the horror became real once more. The creature bellowed again, and this time, Kaine responded with a scream of her own. "All right, you bastards," she thought as her scream echoed off the high cliffs around them. "It's you or me. Let's go." The shade eyed Kaine with bemused interest. Then it began looking from her to the house and back again, as if urging her to look at the destruction it had so gleefully wrought. With dread building in her heart, Kaine glanced towards the house. Through the smoke and flame she spotted a small figure struggling to escape the ruins. "Grandma!" At the sound of her voice, the old woman began waving frantically. She's alive, thought Kaine. Alive! Kaine's legs sprang to life as she raced across the yard towards the flaming wreckage of the house. But before she could advance more than a few steps, the shade opened its mouth and let out a roar powerful enough to uproot trees and send them flying. The blast sent Kaine tumbling through the air before smashing her against the rocky earth. Stars danced in front of her eyes as she tried to remember how her legs worked. Get up! Get up! Get up! Get up now! As Kaine struggled to her feet, the shade stomped toward the house and pinned her grandmother to the ground with the tip of a claw. The old woman struggled to move the claw from her stomach, but she might well have been pushing a mountain. She coughed briefly, sending a small spray of blood into the air, and then collapsed to the ground, her energy spent. Kaine lurched to her feet only to fall back to earth with a gasp. Her ankles were on fire. One or both of them was surely broken. Ignoring the pain that screamed through her body, she began dragging herself across the ground, leaving a drunken tail of dust and blood in her wake. "Grandma, hold on. Just a little longer." The grandmother's face was turning blue, her eyes rolling back until only the whites were exposed. Kaine pulled herself across the ground with maddening slowness, the distance seeming to increase with every second that passed. The shade glanced between the two women and flicked out its tongue, its giant mouth turning up at the corners. Short, panting breaths belched from somewhere deep inside its core. Bastard! Laughing at us. She had no idea how such a mindless creature could experience emotion, but there could be no doubt that this shade was taking joy in their suffering. "Yeah, I see your plan." The shade moved its claw slightly, allowing Grandma to breathe again. It was clearly keeping her alive, only to snuff out her life when Kaine was close enough to touch her. "I'm gonna kill this bastard!" Summoning all her strength, Kaine rose to her feet. There was a sickening snap from her right ankle as the foot twisted backwards, but she forced it from her mind and began to hobble towards the monster. Pulling a small knife from the pouch at her waist, she leapt on the foot that pinned her grandmother and plunged the weapon deep. "Give her back!" she screamed. "Give her back to me!" It was like stabbing a rock. After a few swipes, the knife broke at the hilt with a dull snap. The shade panted laughter again, then raised its tail and sent it rushing through the air toward the young girl that was latched to its foot. Kaine never had a chance. The tail struck her square in the chest and sent her crashing into the burning wreckage of the home. As she lay on the ground, with blood pouring from multiple wounds, a small, weak voice spoke up. Kaine? Kaine's vision blurred, but she forced herself to focus on the sound. Bro, I'm gonna cry. Finally, her eyes cleared enough for her to make out her grandmother's hands reaching out to her through the smoke. Grandma? Kaine, you gotta run. You can't best this one. Kaine grabbed her hands and held on with all of her strength. Grandma, come on, we have to go. The old woman coughed loudly. One of her hands, slick with blood, slipped from Kaine's grasp and thumped to the ground below. Grandma, no. I said run, goddammit. You have to. You have to live. You have to get through. The thought would stay forever unfinished, but before she could say another word, the shade's clawed foot descended, Jesus Christ, smashing through the remains of the roof and down upon the shattered figure of the old woman. Blood oozed from gaps in the creature's toes as the terrible putrid smell assaulted Kaine's nose once again. She stared at the foot, dumbfounded, convinced that what she was seeing could not possibly be real. When the creature finally lifted its appendage, all that remained underneath was a twisted, unrecognizable mass of rubble and red. Her grandmother was gone. Kaine blinked, trying to feel the hands which had been in hers just a moment before. For a fleeting instant, she could remember the warmth of that embrace, the trembling of those fingers. But then the sensation drifted away on the breeze and was gone. Memories flashed through Kaine's mind, one after the other, faster and faster, until it became a meaningless jangle of noise. Kaine screamed then, a thunderous sound that echoed off the cliffs and seemed to roll away forever. The shade eased forward, black ichor pouring from its mouth and dissolving into smoke on the ground below. The earth shook with every step as it crept towards its prey. Kaine's body slowly rose, as if controlled by a mad puppet master. Her arms and legs were bent at impossible angles, her head lolled dangerously to the side, yet somehow she managed to stand. Staring at the shade, her eyes began to glow with a deep, red fire. This creature, so confident just moments before, took a slow, hesitant step backward, trying to discern if this broken human could possibly pose a threat. Kaine seized that moment. Laughing like a madwoman, she leapt into the air and plunged the shattered hilt of her knife deep into the leg of the shade. The shade shook Kaine off like a fly, sending her crashing to the earth once more. Her chest rose and fell slowly, as if a great weight were resting upon it. Moist sounds of pain echoed through her mind. Something warm and thick oozed from her ears. Is that blood? I think it is. I think I'm bleeding to death. No, I can't die. Grandma told me to live. Deep inside Kaine's mind, something finally broke. The sound, the pain, the smoke and flames, all of it faded away until all that remained was a single incantation repeated over and over again. Kill it. Kill it. Kill it. Kill it. Kill it now! As the spark that was Kaine slowly began to flicker and die, she felt her desire to kill and her desire to live blend into one. The distance between heartbeats grew longer and longer and longer.
The beast approaches.
Oh, I know.
Thank you.
creature must have. How did it even survive these past 5 years?
I'm not gonna let this happen again. It dies today. My sword feels lighter.
It's not the blade, but the skill of the user. Strike it down.
Fucking want it, bitch! And now we know why Kaine hates that shade so much. The first time you meet her, the first shade you fight with her, that you kill at the Eyrie. That's the back. That's not it. That's a different one. That's the backstory of why she's so pissed off with that shade, why she hates it so much. Oh, well, I thought I was done reading. Apologies. 1 second. Hook the lizard thing, yeah. Hook, yeah. Let's read it. I'll read the thingy for it. I think it's on page 74, is it? 86, 86, 82, 76, 74. No, it must be 154. 122, 148. Where's Hook? Hang on a minute. Let me grab my glasses. Now there. Oh, fuck me. We can read about Carly as well. Hook. Kaine is obsessed with getting revenge against this Eyrie area shade who brutally murdered her grandmother. This shade was born from the fusion of multiple gestalts, which swelled its ego and made it so cruel as to seek not only to slaughter replicants, but to attempt to desecrate its victims' memories as well. As its awareness of itself as an individual being has thoroughly broken down, it is in a fully berserk state. It was named after the pirate Captain Hook from the story of Peter Pan. Can hear an owl hooting away and all the stars right. Oh, outside. Bro, you got the perfect backdrop for some storytelling. Gently, weakly, softly. Oh, excuse me. The shade, sure that its tormentor was dead, turned and stomped off toward the horizon, stopping along the way to bellow one final roar. Couldn't kill it. Shamed beyond imagining, Kaine tried to turn her head to the side, but only succeeded in coughing up a huge gout of blood. It was getting difficult to see, and only after a moment of fierce concentration did she realize that her left eye was gone. Laughing to herself, she turned her remaining eye to the ruins of her home and noticed a ragged stump of arm resting a few feet away. Yeah, that's mine, she thought with a mad giggle. This is going to make clapping a real bitch. Ha! Cried a sudden voice from the depths of her mind. Finally gonna die, are you? Well, you had it coming. Go to hell, Demo, she thought at the unseen assailant. Go to hell before I pluck out your eyes and feed them to a dog. The voice of her childhood terror evaporated into smoke, only to be replaced by another, more recent voice. Hold still, said the apothecary, materializing from the ruins like a ghost. I want to draw you. That way you can live forever. No, stop. I don't want to live forever. I want to die right here. I see, he said quietly. Well, if that's what you want. The spectral shopkeeper fluttered in and out of existence for a moment, then produced a piece of paper and sketched quickly. After a few seconds, he turned the page to Kaine and smiled. Since you rejected my offer, I decided to draw someone else. It was a picture of her grandmother, real as life. Kaine opened her mouth to thank the man, but stopped as the picture began to blacken in the middle. Before she could say anything, dozens of multi-legged insects began to swarm across the image, tearing at it with sharpened pincers. Stop. No, don't hurt that picture. Kaine reached out with her remaining arm and waved futilely. Is that a word? Futilely? That ain't a word, is it? Kaine reached out with her remaining arm and with futility waved at the air. To her surprise, the insects fell off the picture and to the ground below, where they vanished into tiny black tendrils of smoke. Relieved, Kaine turned her good eye back to the picture, only to open her mouth in a silent scream. The sketch now showed her grandmother as she truly was, a smashed, unrecognizable lump of nothing. The apothecary smiled and then broke into a jolly dance. You see that? He cried as he danced his jig. It's perfect now. She looks just like you. I look like that? Oh God, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Drowning in despair, Kaine laid her head back in the mud and smoke of her ruined house and waited for the end to come. But just before she let everything go, an unfamiliar voice began whispering in her ear. This must be Tyran. So Tyran is the shade that occupies the left side of her body. Because obviously it says her eye's gone, her arm's gone, I presume her left leg's gone as well. That's why she's bandaged around the left leg and the left arm. So this must be where she meets Tyran. Ain't you got a wish, sunshine? The voice was vulgar and fierce at the same time, as if insanity had somehow found a way to take its form. Kaine wanted to scream as the voice crawled under her skin, but her lungs refused to work. You know, a wish? Like a prayer or something? Why don't you get on your knees and start praying to heaven? Please, invisible man in the sky, save me, save me! I don't know why I made him a southern preacher. Kaine finally resorted to shouting at the voice in her mind. I don't make wishes. They don't come true for me. I'm a curse, a freak. I should be left to die. The other voice boomed in her ears. Oh God, you are the best. Kaine glanced down and saw a black, shiny substance oozing from her leg. She tried to brush it away, but her remaining arm would no longer respond. The substance slowly crept around her feet and then began moving up toward the rest of her body. Is this death? Is this what it's like? Or is my mind just losing itself? She could feel the slime oozing upward, feel the hot, searing pain it left in its wake. Whatever else might be happening, she was still alive, and this was real. Come on, said the voice. Let it go. Kaine tried to ignore the voice and concentrate on the pain, but the newcomer would have none of it. Don't ignore me, sunshine. You're ready to give up, ready to die, so why not let me have it? Have what? Your body. Come on, give it to me. Give it to me. I want to stand on the ground, feel the rain, and taste the wind. The voice paused as if licking its lips, and when it resumed, it was filled with mad, unabated joy. And I want to take your hands and use them to choke the goddamn life out of people. I want to tear out their throats and bathe in the blood, just like before. In response, Kaine shifted her head and vomited. The warmth of it crept down her front and mingled with the pain of the encroaching black ooze. Are you a shade? Yeah, maybe. What of it? The slime reached her face, crept up past her nose, and slowly oozed into the socket of her missing eye. The moment it touched her brain, Kaine was struck by the most powerful sensation she had ever felt in her life. It was ecstasy. She wanted to scream with delight, but all she could manage was a small, whispered moan.
Feels good, don't it? Asked the voice with a chuckle. Yeah, what can I say? I know how to please the ladies. Now give me that body. Come on, give me that body and I'll give you more of this feeling. It's a fair trade.
A black lump began to protrude from Kaine's side. As she watched, it grew longer and thicker, eventually taking the form of her missing arm. I can see better, she thought. My eye must be growing back too. The slime reached up to envelop the rest of her face, but she managed to brush it away. Stop, she whispered, marvelling at how she had regained her voice. Stop! The black ooze hesitated as if considering this request, then quickly shimmered down her body before disappearing in a cloud of smoke.
Oh, what the hell, Sunshine? We had a deal. I thought you wanted to die.
Grandma said I can't die yet. A brief image of her grandmother, bloodied and broken, flashed before her eyes. She saw the shade that had killed her and heard its mocking laughter, then closed her eyes and forced the image from her mind. Her whole body was quaking with rage. When she opened her eyes again, they burned bright red. That thing took my grandmother. I have to kill it before I die. Kaine glanced down and saw a mysterious pattern, the pattern of the shades, burn itself into her left arm.
Well, I'll be damned, said the voice cheerfully. Look at that, Sunshine. I think you and me are going to be good friends now.
Kaine stared intently at her arm. The more emotional she felt, the more the letters seemed ready to puncture her skin and began infecting the rest of her body. The arm clearly had a will of its own now. Stop. You've got to stop. Holding her left arm in her right, Kaine took a deep breath and tried to calm herself. Come on. Oh, sorry, that's not Kaine.
Come on, don't fight it, pleaded the voice. It's my favorite dish, and I'm real hungry. Let it go. Feed the anger. Burn with the fire of revenge, thirst for blood, and then go out there and shut up. Shut up and get the hell out of my body. Your body? Oh, that's rich, Sunshine, real rich. Look, why don't you just shut up and die so I can have this body all to myself? What do you say? I bet those buddies of yours in the area would love to see you dead.
Kaine grabbed a nearby shard of glass and tried to saw off the shade-infected portion of her side. Before she could, her darkened left arm grabbed her right wrist, crushing it. Kaine screamed and dropped the shard as the sound of bone crunching on bone filled the air. Stupid idiot girl, you're possessed now, Sunshine, and there ain't no going back. The voice laughed again, a loud, long wail that seemed to go on without end. Possessed, whispered Kaine. Yeah, possessed, you and me. We got what you might call a timeshare arrangement. Remember how folks used to think you were a freak? Well, wait till they get a load of you now. Kaine looked up, tears in her eyes. The sky seemed smaller somehow, darker. Is this because of that shade? Is this how they see the world?
So, listen, purred the voice. I know this whole possession thing seems a bit sudden, but it ain't all bad. There's plenty in it for you, too. I'm a very powerful creature, Sunshine, and now that power belongs to you. You got enemies? People you want to kill? Well, I can make it happen. That little fat kid who kept picking on you? That big old shade that squashed your granny? We'll wrap 'em up in their own assholes. No more abuse for you, Sunshine. No more pain.
Wait, said Kaine. You're a shade. Why would you help me kill another shade?
Why, you think I'm some kind of racist? Some killing snob? I don't give a good goddamn who you murder, honey pants. I just want to drink from the well.
Kaine considered this as she struggled to her feet, the power of the shade coursing through her. The smoke from her house was drifting away with the wind, and she enjoyed the way the cool evening breeze felt on her new left arm. After a long pause, the voice spoke up again.
So, how about it? You and me. We could have some good times together. Look, I'll even take care of the bloody part if you don't want...
Fuck off, asshole, muttered Kaine.
I'll handle the killing. Ha ha ha, screamed the voice. Look at you go, Sunshine. We're going to have so much fun. So listen, my name's Tyran, and if you ever need me, I'll just be hanging out in this place of meat you call a heart. Now get to it. The more you kill, the more your heart turns rotten and sour, and I like rotten and sour.
Kaine found herself nodding at the voice.
Yeah, she said. Yeah, I think this can work. I'm going to find that shade, and I'm going to strangle it with its own guts. And when I'm done, I'm going to do the same to you, Tyran. Count on it. Ha! Laughed Tyran. I've shit bigger than you, so good luck with that. Oh, and hey, one more thing. Right now, you and me are sharing this body, but if you ever run out of hate, if you ever, go soft, then I'm going to take over everything. So keep on killing, Sunshine, and watch your back.
The voice grew fainter and gradually faded away, fading to somewhere deep inside Kaine herself. Kaine waited until she was sure that the voice was gone, and then waved her new left arm around a few times. Feels perfectly normal, she thought. Feels like, well, mine. Desperately, she began poking and prodding at the new limb, determined to find something wrong with it. She didn't want it to feel normal. That would mean the creature inside her had already won. I'm not a shade. I am Kaine. Repeating this mantra in her mind, she slowly began digging through the rubble of her house, being careful to ignore a certain red-stained spot in the corner. Finally, after what seemed like an eternity of heartbreaking work, she found what she was looking for. It was the wreath of lunar tears. Though it had been through hell and back, the garland's petals were as bright as ever. Kaine started to place it in her hair, then slowly lowered the wreath and stared at it. I'm sorry, Grandma. I'm so sorry. But I don't deserve to wear this anymore. I'm possessed. I'm corrupted. I'm a freak. And this time I don't think there's any going back. Holding the flowers to her heart, Kaine fell to the ground and sobbed. As night gradually lightened to dawn, and the people of the Eyrie arose to their daily lives, she remained in that position, as if tears could somehow wash away the horror that now infected her world.
Alive! Stay alive! Stay alive!
Grandma.
Kaine, you gotta live!
Best
You
game
gotta
ever.
come back
I've
to
made
us.
my mind up. This is my favourite game of all time. I'm getting most from reading, man. From fucking reading.
Oh, hey. Emil, you were the one calling me, weren't you?
You still recognize me?
Of course. I knew you right away.
Thank you, Kaine.
Welcome back, Kaine.
Wow, you grew up. So, how long has it been?
5 years.
Shit. That's a long time. Any luck with Yona?
We are still no closer to finding her. We need a way to locate the
Yeah,
Shadow
man.
Lord.
You must have missed that in the first time through, because we've seen this already. Like, it's when I'm a little boy. Remember when you were a little boy? She fucking holds that door from the shade from getting in, and then Emil has to fucking. She sacrifices herself for us in the town, thinking that's it. Petrify her. Emil turns her to stone in front of the door so the shade can't break back through. And then we find a way to de-petrify her, yeah. And that's why the shade just broke back through again, because that was waiting out there for 5 years too.
By the way, this is for you.
This now has just got so much more significance. It's the lunar tear, you know?
Is that a lunar tear?
It's not as good as your grandmother's, but I tried.
No, it's great. Thank you.
Kaine waking from her long petrified sleep. Emil's unflagging kindness. Our reunion was a happy one, and we let it wash over us like rain. That is, until Devila and Popola had to go and ruin it all. Are you kidding me?
Please, try to understand. People are tired and scared.
This is crap, and you know it.
It's okay. We can sleep outside.
No one's sleeping outside. You and Kaine saved this village.
People are afraid of us. And really, I understand. I mean, look at me. As long as you're still with us, I can deal with it. Right, Kaine?
I'm used to sleeping outside.
But...
We'll see you later.
Sorry about this.
What is the matter?
Kaine always sleeps outside. I never thought about that until just now. Never even occurred to me. Damn it.
We should turn in.
We should, and we're gonna. We'll be continuing this tomorrow. The more you put, definitely, 100%. The more you put into it, the more you get out of it, 100%.
For the first time in my life, I hated Devila.
Like all great art,
For
right?
the first time in my life, I doubted Popola. But those feelings are pointless in the end. They said and did what they did for the sake of the village.
You know when,
To protect it from the horror of the Shades.
I'm sorry I was wild and sassy, but I had to.
Really, how can I blame Devila and Popola? In the end, I'm just as bad. Because I never once stopped to think about Kaine and Emil's situation myself.
You know when we get this fucking, you know when you see these Twitch streamers and that, right? And they have those alert things that they have like little pop-up things with like GIFs on or fucking little video clips or pictures or whatever. You fucking know what all mine. You can have your own emojis and shit. You know what all mine are gonna be already. They're all coming from this. Emil,
I should
Kaine.
apologize to Kaine and Emil. But what good would that even do?
Is this new? I'm not even sure.
Wait, is that?
This is new. This is new.
Campfires are weird, aren't they?
I don't think this.
I could stare at the flames forever.
Well, don't get all googly-eyed and catch your clothes on fire.
I'm not sure now, actually. I don't know if you heard that. The subtitles didn't come up. They're at a campfire. Emil said, oh, these campfires are cool. I could stare at these flames forever. Kaine said, well, don't get all googly-eyed and catch your clothes on fire. And Emil replied, obviously. I think this might be new.
I'm so happy to get to talk to you again, Kaine.
Did we see this? Oh, I can't bloody remember. My head's so bad now.
Yeah, me too.
I tried everything I could think of to save you, you know. I polished you with a special cloth. I poured warm water over you.
Wait, you poured water on me?
Now this is new, right? First of all, I don't remember that lighting. That beautiful fucking lighting. And I'm gonna have to rewind. I might have fucking just been in tears or some shit the first time.
Yeah, but it didn't really do
This is
much
new, yeah.
except
Thank you,
make
Liam,
you
yeah.
all shiny.
Hey, Emil. Thanks for saving me.
I guess you noticed how I look.
Yeah, now I know
Different
it's
now.
different. I have not seen this yet.
I'm sorry, Emil. I'm sorry for all of it.
Well, I mean, this new form isn't all bad, you know? At least I can look at you when we talk, right?
Celebrate what you have. Do not bemoan what you do not. Emil, come on, bro.
Hey, so why don't you tell me something about yourself?
I'm not very interesting. Sorry.
Yeah, right. You're super interesting. Like, one of the most interesting video game characters there's ever been. And you know what? Fictional characters. Fuck video game. I'm going with fictional characters.
Come on. I just want to know you better. Please?
Fine. This all happened when I was a kid. Before the whole shade possession thing.
Look at that lighting. That's pretty.
My body is different. And when the villagers found out about it, they started treating me like a freak. But one person, my grandmother, accepted me just as I was. No matter how bad things got, she gave me the strength to keep going.
She's really special to you, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, hey! That gives me an idea. Since we cured your petrification, we should start looking for a way to cure your possession in my body. I know we can do it if we all work together. Heck, it'll probably be super easy.
Let me guess. More warm water?
Okay, can we just forget I told you about that?
Oh, you fuckers, man. You've literally stolen my heart. I'm getting all the merch. All the merch. All of it.
Sleep well?
Sure.
And yet your red eyes tell a different tale. Don't be so hard on yourself, lad.
I need to go see Devila and Popola.
Very well.
Right, so now, I don't... Yeah, it's here, look at this one. This is a new thing called Nightmares. So we'll be doing these tomorrow as well. These are... the 15 Nightmares content can be played by checking the glowing point at a shelf in Nier's house when using a save file in which you've beaten the game once. You'll begin at a white void that serves as... well, whatever. Basically, there's like all these stages. They're like dungeons, I think. A little bit like Bloodborne, little boss battle type of things. They look really fucking cool. And they give you rewards, cosmetic rewards. And weapons as well. So we have to do them all because we need to get all the weapons to get ending C and D. So we'll be going through some of them tomorrow as well. On the next playthrough, I'm probably going to skip the side quests. Just do these and go through the story so we can complete the... because I don't want this to go off on me not to at least get all the endings. That's the bare minimum I want to do. I want to get ending B, C, D, and E. So I'm going to go save the game now, and then I'm going to go have a cup of tea and a wank, and I'm going to go bed because it's 4 AM. And then tomorrow we'll fucking crack on with Nightmares, and we get to control Kaine later, and do some stuff as her. So hopefully lots of new stuff as well. Daniel! What? What, bro? The background of your... Oh, right. Well, maybe we'll save that for tomorrow. What I was basically saying at that time was... Because you said, oh, well noticed the summit. I was basically saying that when I started studying... yeah, pretty much the first few weeks of studying fucking film. TV and film production. It completely changed fucking how I watched films. And I couldn't really just sit and enjoy them anymore. So it was kind of a blessing and a curse, because I'd be reading them instead, right? I'd be reading the text of the film, because that's the first thing you get taught about, like the semiotics and fucking mise en scène and lighting and how everything can tell a story, right? Just where something's placed in a scene, things like that. So then I started fucking analysing every frame of every fucking film, and do you know what I mean? And it made me, you notice a lot more, so you notice things like foreshadowing or mood that's like provided by lighting or music more, or an object or fucking anything, right? But you can't just really sit anymore and just let a film wash over you like I used to before that. So up until I was 26, I kind of watched films, and then from like 26, 27 onwards, you kind of read them more. Because you're looking at all the intricacies that filmmakers put into the stuff that you wouldn't normally notice, really, without being taught where to look, kind of thing. That's basically what I was going to say about it. But yeah, I studied TV and film production. 2 years, did a HND, and then started a degree, but I quit the degree. The degree was bullshit, wank. It wasn't even... I'll tell you more about it tomorrow. It's a bit of a longer story. So just remind me next time, man. Like, you notice a Dutch tilt. I mean, you can kind of notice that immediately anyway, but... yeah. Your palette of talents is as varied and as complex as the pattern on your pajama pants. That's Marvel Comics, man. They were Mark's old ones, I think. I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say that, bro. My talents are very few and far between. Cooking, films, I'm okay at writing, and video games. That's it. And Arsenal knowledge. That's it. That's all I got. Performing, I guess. I'm alright at performing, because I've done that all my life, singing and fucking acting and all that kind of bollocks. So, not really that varied, man. But thank you. Appreciated. I'm going to watch the outro, because right at the end, Yona says something that that I'd like to say to you lot every goddamn day. So, adios amigos, au revoir mes amis, arrivederci miei amici, auf Wiedersehen mein Freund, sayonara, do widzenia, zajan, alvida, doei, and good night. I fucking love you a long time. I'll fucking see you next time. Take care of yourselves. But more importantly, just like Nier and Yona and Kaine and Emil and Grimoire Weiss, you goddamn take care of each other. And at the end of this clip, Yona will finish my words for me.
You can save Yona, Weiss.
It's you, isn't it?
No! Stay back!
Big up, Dalton.
Anyway, take it easy, yeah?
Is this beast a shade as well?
No, you've got to stop this.
Tool hope to stand against the Shadow Lord.
I don't want to hurt my friends.
Kill him, you glorious bastard!
I have a reason to live!
We're the same. Tools in the hands of a master.
This ends here!
Kaine!
Our true memories are still there. How dare you ignore them?
We were hoping to put it off for 100 years or so.
I shall fight by their side, now and forever.
I'm tired of this world and everybody in it. But I'll become his sword one last time.
No! Kaine!
I'm gonna save you! I swear it!
This is to you.
Thanks for always being there for me.
Love you. Bye.